All right. I think we're live. If you don't mind hitting that number 1, if you can hear me and if I sound okay, again, hit that number 1. If the mic sounds solid. Fairchild, Toad, Anthony. Uh-oh. I got to get 5 ones. Got to get at least 5. I'm worried all of a sudden. Touch up, hello. Again, if I sound okay, mic-wise, hit that number 1. How am I? Not good, because I can't get 2 more ones. Is the mic working? All right, now I'm officially worried. Why are people not hitting 1? Hello, hello, I think. Okay, there. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. Okay, touch up trader. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We are in business. Welcome, everybody, to Thursday, October 9th. The year is 2025. And, well, is Ty. Okay, good. Ty's here. Good morning. Officially in the clay take profit. Hey, awesome. Good. Oh, nice, Ty. All right. Well, I'm glad Ty's here because I learned a lesson in gold. Not even last night. More like yesterday evening-ish. But we'll wait until 11 o'clock. So Ty and everybody else, remind me at 11, just type like gold lesson. Again, gold lesson. And I'll talk about the lesson that I learned in gold. But yeah, I don't want to do that until 11 because technically speaking, you all, which I appreciate, are early right now. I'm also early. So if somebody shows up at 11, they'd actually be right to be like, wait, what are you talking about? I was on time. What do you mean I missed something? You're the one that was early. So got to wait till 11. But yes, again, at 11 a.m. Eastern, gold lesson. Do I trade the ES? No. I don't have anything against the ES. If you want to trade the ES, that's cool. I do mainly the NQ and the MNQ. So, okay, yeah. I'm trying to watch this for a potential trade. But I feel off because I have not gone through my opening typical speech. So let me just finish out my morning speech. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, here's your first reminder. Hit that like button. We are going for 270 likes once again. Yesterday actually almost broke a new record. We are close. The record would be 334 likes. Wow, what a bounce. But yeah, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But yeah, if you have been here before, hit that like button. All right, I might be looking for a short here. Again, just trying to go with the trend. Get rid of this line here. So yeah, right now the trend does seem to be down. And I'm gonna wait for confirmation though at this okay, nice. I can actually. So a new candle is about to start, so I want to see this next candle hit the green line, and then I'll try to get it on the way back down. And then I'll have a very tight little stop there. Okay, come on, come up a little bit more. That green line is a 21 EMA. There we go. There we go. All right. My stop will be right there. So let's see if it wants to get rejected off of it. I'm in. Put my first target there. Next target down there. So I'm short. I don't know. Do I want to just start off with a scalpy scalp? No, let's see. Let's see if this thing wants to roll over. All right. So I am short. Blue line is my entry. Looking to see if this thing wants to get rejected off of. I'm going to cancel it out here because I like the setup actually quite a bit. So I want to give it a little bit more breathing room here. But yeah, I'm trying to go with the trend, which I believe is down. I realize right now it's bounced, but if it rolls back over and just continues with the trend, that's what I'm trying to take advantage of here. Five minute. Looking a bit Now this is one where if I'm overly confident in it, which I do like this setup. But these are the ones where when you're confident, you get aggressive. If you're wrong, it can be rough. But yeah, if this thing wants to come back down, I'm gonna excuse me, I'm gonna add to it. So technically, actually adding to a winner on this one, not a winner by much, but would still technically be adding to a winner. Okay, I'm gonna move my add point right there, and I will add at the red line. Hey, thanks, Chan. Same to you. Or maybe you've already had some success. So yesterday, what was it? It took like 52 minutes before I got my first trade here. We're not even 5 minutes in. Okay, so I did add. Like I said, trying to have confidence that this thing does want to not V-shape on me. I mean, look at this 5 minutes. 5 minutes is ridiculous right now. Are you telling me this thing's going to go without... Not that I think it's going to revisit the lows, but... I mean, is this thing really going to just go straight back up? Anything's possible. That's why I say if it does just V-shape, it will be pain. But that does not seem like the likely thing to happen. And my average price is that blue line. Those green lines are representing some initial targets. Come on. And I'm bada boom. Hey, thanks. Same to you. I'm trying to be happy trading. We'll see how this trade turns off. It might go from happy to not so happy. I did not think this thing would give me this much fuss. Again, it hasn't really done anything wrong, but okay, now I'm wondering, do I add some more if it comes back down to that point? I'll hold off for now. Again, just trying to go with the trend. This thing has been kind of doing this, so I'm hoping this is another one of these up and downs. Oh, great. Now it's bouncing right off my average cost. Come on. I was short too, exited at break even, don't like it. Well, I'm still liking it, but you might be wrong here, Ty, and I should not be liking it as much as I still do right now, but hindsight will be our judge. Come on down, brother. Again, blue line is my average price. I'm short. These green lines represent my... Oh, bro, right off of it again. What is that up there? 48. I was short before the spike, made 200, then it bounced up. Good job. Good morning, Edgar. Sorry, if you said good morning and I missed it, I apologize. I'm trying to be polite and sociable, but also trying to keep an eye on this trade right now, which is starting to grate on my nerves a little bit. But I'm also trying to remain calm at the same time. So I'm trying to balance a lot of things right now. Remain calm, not get too frustrated, say good morning to people. Sometimes it's a lot to deal with. All right, I'm going to add some more right there. And I still think, especially looking at the 5 minute, that this thing wants to, not crash, but at least pull back a little bit. What we're watching here is the 2 minute. So we'll add if it comes back down to that red line. I took a little short scalp off the overnight low. Good job. Okay, added some more there based off pretty much the fact that's a pivot point. I will still look to add down here if this comes back down, because that would be a very, very nice looking situation at that point. If it can come back down. Definitely looks like it wants to roll over. Agreed. Agreed, guy. I mean, look at that. So like I said, it got up. That's where I added at that brown line there based on the 5 minute. But yeah, if this is truly a V shape, then ouch for me. Now it's at that trend line. Blue line is my average. Are you seriously going to just V-shape on me? So irritating. Hey, Johnny T. What a way to start off the live stream, huh? With a V shape that's just punching me in the face right now. Move up some targets there. Just try to, if I all of a sudden does get a little, at least a little spike down, that'll at least lighten the load a little bit. Do some risk management, risk control there. But I'm not getting my hopes up. Short as well and got stopped out. Well, at least you got stopped out. I'm apparently erring on the side of just thinking the V is not going to happen, but the V has been happening. Again, blue line is my average price. Come on, push down some more. Oh, is this going to be one of these teasers where it acts like it's, those are the worst. Sometimes the market is so cruel. Look at that. So cruel. Well, at this point, I don't have many choices. Wow. This is brutal. I'm watching my last hope. I'll add some more up here just as my last hope in case it does reject. And then after that, tight stop. Wow. What a 5 minute. Okay, well, Caucasian, considering I'm on the 2 minute time frame, I don't really care about like what the daily time frame's looking like. There can be bearish movements in a bull market on the 2 minute time frame. Appreciate your thoughts, though. Just want to say how much I appreciate you live trading every day. Yeah. This is a day where it's not too fun being here, but yeah, I mean, just a straight up V. It's, yeah. Again, like I said from the start, if this thing actually Vs, I will be in a lot of trouble. I don't think it's going to V, but if I'm wrong, I will be in trouble. And I have been essentially wrong. This thing has been essentially straight back up. So there's my line in the sand right there. And we'll see what happens now. But eventually you got to put your line in the sand. What did you just come into? Well, you tell me. What did you just come into? Nothing worse than holding and hoping. Well, I'm not holding. Well, yes, we're all holding and hoping in a sense. But like there has been a plan behind this. The plan has just not really worked out. I'm not getting my hopes up last time. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on, hit me there. Put my stop right there. And if this thing does actually want to come down, I'll follow it down with this remaining 7 contracts. All right, out there. I have no idea if I made or lost money on that one. Wait, I'm so confused right now. Oh my god. I am. What is going on right now? Oh, brother. Oh my goodness. This is it. Okay, so over on this other. All right. Well, on the way out, hit that like button, and I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I appreciate it. I'm kidding. Okay. So, on my 5-minute over here, I have a separate account because I am doing prop accounts. So on this chart, I noticed I had a position, and I'm thinking, wait, what's going on? Because after this trade ended, I had something over here was fluctuating. So somehow I entered it in an order somewhere over here. Yeah, I don't even know how I did that. But anyways, point being, I had a trade. I wasn't sure if I was long or short. I guess I thought it was a clown fiesta. So I thought I was exiting, but when I exited, I actually added to the position. And then basically, you can't see, I couldn't see this button right here anymore. So I had to quick adjust that so I could get that button to show up because that window is compressed. So I could just click that because I don't know. Man. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was a good or bad trade. I'm glad that it eventually, again, that is the power of starting small. I've talked about this before. You always have trade-offs as a trader. If you go all in from the get-go, what I did there just does not work because, well, you're at your max position size. But if you start small, then you are able to behave as I did there. You're able to kind of work the trade, try to, okay, that wasn't the perfect entry point, but you give yourself some flexibility. Now, the problem with if you give yourself flexibility is if after that first entry point, if you are right immediately and it goes in your favor, well, you're not going to make as much had you just gone way more aggressive. But in this situation, I'm glad I did not start off very aggressive because, yes, obviously that first entry point was not so good. But this did pull back enough, even though this is basically still just a nasty V shape. Well, let me put it, nasty for the shorts. If you're long, well, then this is like your knight in chime. You're crying tears of joy right now. But which is good. Give yourself flexibility. Then all you need is just one of these kind of pullbacks here, and you can survive. But now, and I was positioned to. I forgot I needed that. I was positioned, though, to still potentially bank very, very nicely on it. I had this candle right here continue to drop. Then, again, I still did have 7 contracts. I would have rode that down. That could have been beautiful, but as you saw, it did bounce back up and took me out. But so I was positioned, had this thing actually rolled over to still do pretty well on it. It didn't. All things considered, though, yes. I guess, if anything, that is a testament to the benefits of starting small to give yourself flexibility. But again, the trade-off to that is if you nail that entry point and you started small for flexibility, you're going to be like, oh, doggone it. Why didn't I go more aggressive? I barely made anything. I nailed that entry point because I started so small because I wanted flexibility. I didn't really make that much. So again, always give and takes with things. All right. Well, I agree. I realize I've ignored everything that the chat has been saying for the most part. And then the other person. Somebody was like, what's the rule about shorting in a bull market? Are we in a bull market? Yeah, yes, absolutely. But that's you gotta understand more so nuance. Yes, the overall market right now is bullish. There's no doubt about that. Whoops. There's no doubt that, yeah, that's what I meant to hit, that the overall market is bullish. But right now, within overall bullish markets, this looks to me like a bearish market, right? Just because there's a bearish channel right here. So you got to be very careful. You have to understand that there's nuances to everything. Again, broad scope, yes, it is a bull market. Nobody's denying that. It's like the NASDAQ goes higher every single day. I am aware. But I'm also not a swing trader. I'm not an investor. Like I'm literally using the 2-minute time frame and the 5-minute. So within a daily time frame, you could have a great big green day. But within that green day, you can have some little miniature bear markets. So from a short side, you can take advantage. Give me a 5. Does that make sense? Because again, that one person clearly, again, I understand. We're all at different parts of our journey. But like to just say, you're not supposed to short in bull markets. It's like, okay, we got to get a little bit more nuance. But does that make sense of how time frames matter? Okay, good. Markets within markets. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. Hit my profit target today. But you know what? You guys are rock stars. Look at the likes just creeping up. All right, that makes me feel better. But well, you are all part of a record-breaking live stream. In the sense of that, quite the interesting trade that all occurred right at the very beginning. I don't care if it goes up or down. I just want to make a little money in between. Yeah, exactly. Again, I apologize if I ignored your question. I didn't mean to ignore. I did ignore it, but not intentionally because I was kind of more so focused on that trade and getting irritated. That strategy works until it doesn't, and then you blow up the account. Well, ABC, that's a problem. Incorrect. Did you not see I had a stop loss? I did eventually put my line in the sand. Did you miss the... Maybe ABC missed that, but I had a stop loss up here. Maybe you guys didn't notice it, but I had a line that was coming across, and then if you looked over here, if you're not familiar, so I don't think ABC understands how my platform works. But ABC, if you scroll back, you would have seen a green line up here. And then in that little, now it would have been smaller than this. But right there, ABC, you would have seen the number 37. Because that's how many contracts I had. By the way, this is MNQs. So if we were to translate this to NQs, I had a whopping 3.7. So I think some of you are like, well, 37 contracts. Yes, these are the micros. That's the equivalent of 3.7 NQs, okay? So, but yeah, so I was not at threat of blowing up ABC. What was the P&L on full loss? Not at an account blow up, ABC. What trading platform is this? NerdRX, that's a 2-layer question. So layer number 1 is I am trading in a prop firm. So if you want to do exactly what I'm doing, step 1 would be going to that link that you see at the top of the screen. And that takes you to the prop firm that I'm using and recommend right here. Which I guess, by the way, right there. Code Clay gets you 40% off and then 0 activation fee. But anyways, so make sure to use Code Clay to take advantage of the deal. But so layer number 1 of what I'm doing is prop firm. So you'd have to go to that link, select what purchasing power you want. And then after that, they'll ask you what... I want to do that. It'll ask you what platform do you want to use. Hey, stop. Why does it keep bringing me to the top? And then it'll ask you what platform you want to use. And I'm using Tradovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm being Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, I'm using Tradovate through that prop firm. So hopefully that makes sense. ABC, I would encourage you to maybe just slow down with all your assumptions, because no, it was not anywhere close to a blow up. Again, maybe just tone down the assumptions you're working with, ABC. Going through life, just jumping to conclusions without understanding full context is shaky. It's shaky. Again, I want everybody to succeed in life, and a good way to succeed in life is for people to like you. And a great way for people to kind of not like you is when you just start assuming everything about a situation. Because then you kind of become that guy that always thinks they know what's going on, but they actually don't. And I don't want anybody to be like that. But that's kind of like what you're like right now, ABC. But I want you to be a likable person, ABC. So be careful jumping to conclusions. No, I was not going to blow up my account. That was never the threat. I had the stop loss right there. And no, if I got stopped out, I was not going to be close to blowing my account, especially when down here you can see I was already pretty green on the day. So, I mean, massive, massive wrong assumptions. I'm not taking it personally. I'm trying to help you out. Like I said, I want everybody here to be successful in life. A very easy way to be successful in life is to be a likable person. But I mean, honestly, like who here likes the person that shows up, assumes a bunch of stuff, and they're wrong? Nobody. I mean, no. That's again that you become. Oh, there's that guy or there's that girl, and I don't want that for you, brother. Okay, that's great. I want to help people and ask questions. Fantastic. But the problem is, you weren't asking questions. You were just making statements. That's the problem. But anyways, we'll move on. Thank you, ABC. I don't recognize the name, but I'm glad to have you here. Morning, Clay, you ready to explain? Oh, wait, those purple lines are... Oh, yes, I'm ready for that. But that does remind me, I do need to give the lesson that I learned on gold. Gold lesson. Yes, thank you, everybody, for reminding me. No, Caucasian, not even close. Not even close. Longing dips in this sort of trend, which is down, would be called catching a falling knife. So no. Now if now in this environment, yeah, look at the trend here. This is a very clear bull market right here on the 2-minute. So yeah, buying pullbacks here, that would be buying dips. These are not dips. When the trend is down and you're buying like here, that's called catching a falling knife. That's not like a pullback in an overall uptrend. That's just the price collapsing within a downtrend. Zozotech, I love it. Well, thank you. I'm just here for the Clay Comedy Show. You know, I'm trying, Miss K. I'm trying to keep... Every morning I wake up, and literally the first thought after making out with my wife is this. I hope I can make Miss K911 laugh today. That's it. That's it. Making out with my wife is gross. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. All right, the goal. The HTF always sets the tone for the... Yes, Caucasian, I agree. There's nothing bullish about this right here. Here's the 15-minute. Clear downtrend. Caucasian, maybe just stop arguing and just sit back and enjoy the show, man. So my gold lesson, a little bit of backdrop. A lot of you, I don't know. Give me a 5 if you trade gold. So if you trade gold, hit that 5. But we've come across a lot of people show up, hey, Clay, do you trade gold? And I used to be of the mindset of, no, that's the dumbest thing ever. Don't do that. And I was wrong. I was wrong in that regard. In fact, Yeah, I mean, these are my gold trades from more so last night-ish. But again, this is all the same account, but these are just the different contracts I've traded. This is NQ, MNQ, and then MGC. But anyways, I started to experiment with gold. And so I'm a newbie totally when it comes to trading gold, all that sort of stuff. Now I'm confident just because I mean gold does still use charts, but you know all charts kind of have their own personality, right? That's why I also think futures are great because you can trade the same thing every day, and when you're staring at the same thing every day, you kind of get to know the personality of whatever you're trading. So in other words, I'm trying to still figure out gold's personality. You know, I'm dating gold right now, right? I've been married to NQ and MNQ since I started futures quite a while ago. So I'm still, you know, I know that their personality, but gold, I mean, we're still, it's not a blind date anymore, but we're still dating for sure. I'm still trying to figure out gold's personality. And she last night, hope this is not gold. Last night, I learned that gold is very moody. Yeah, so it doesn't look as bad as what it was. But anyways, I got long hair. I think I might be lying with some of this because I don't remember all the details. But point here being, I was like, okay, you know, let me just get long right here, get long right. I think I might maybe add it a little bit, and then whaboosh. So that 75K account, again, shout out to Take Profit Trader for donating that 75,000 account. But this move here, I 1 minute I had my prop account, the next minute you just see like the trade just close. If you've blown a prop account, you know what I mean. You're in a trade and then everything just stops moving because you've hit the drawdown and it's game over. That's what happened there. 1 minute I'm just all right. All right, good. Let's get this thing to curl back up. And then, I mean, this was again, if you have not traded gold, this probably doesn't. But I mean, this right here, if you have traded gold, you know that this was just insane. And the rate at which that happened, I'm like, okay. So that, I don't know. All I can really say is the challenge, I can see why people just avoid gold, and I might be the key word. I might just avoid it moving forward because I don't know if I can, like gold can be very choppy. I described it in our private community as kind of jagged. Like it'll move. It's not totally smooth, but it can become smooth. The problem is so this action right here becomes very, I mean, it was down. I mean, it got very, very nice smooth action. But like, if you're in the wrong side before it all of a sudden moves from jagged to smooth, yeah, it could I? Let me put it this way. Could I have saved the account? I could have. But like I said, I'm still in the dating phase. So I was just like I kind of a deer in headlights look. I was like, and then it was just game over. So yeah, that is what I learned. So yes, that 75K account is gone. So it was fun. I appreciated it. Actually, they did give me another one. They gave me 2 to start, but anyways, that is my. So if you're gonna gold, like I said, it's nice when it's moving smoothly and all that. I actually enjoy it. I enjoy it as much as that pains me to say because I was pretty anti-gold. But again, I'm not going to say I was totally wrong about gold because my argument has always, it kind of still holds. You can tell that the volume isn't consistently there per se because it can get very choppy. But when it gets moving, oh boy, it is beautiful. I do fully concede that when it's moving, when it's hitting that and getting that consistent volume, beautiful. But so I'm not, like I said, I don't think I'm done with gold. Again, I still trade it. I mean, that's been the best thing I've had on this account so far today was gold. But yes, you got to be aware. Let me put it this way. I can understand now where people show up saying, yeah, I had my gold just wrecked me like in the blink of an eye. Now I get it. I'm like, okay, now I see how gold could just wreck you in the blink of an eye. That statement now makes sense to me. Even if you're trying to be disciplined, which I was trying to be disciplined, but like I said, the rate at which it happened, whoa. Now, could I have ultimately managed the risk a little bit better? I could have. So I'm not saying it's impossible to manage risk. I'm just saying, boy, you better be pinpoint, dialed in, rock solid on that because, man, if one of those moves happen to you and you just flinch, You clam up, you pucker up for a second. Bon voyage. But that's also a testament to prop firms because yes, it was like I think the final P&L was like minus 2,800, but it sure was nice to know that if I had spent money in that account, which I didn't, because again, shout out to Take Profit Trader, they donated that account so I could experiment with the 75K. That would have been very rough. So just for example, if you're curious about the prop firm, what do I mean by prop firm? What are these benefits? Well, the biggest benefit is the risk management. So had you been doing the 75K, you could have gotten 75K in purchasing power for 147. The rule that I violated was I lost more than 2,500. Like I said, it happened so fast that the P&L was eventually minus 2,800. So the question becomes, what's the consequence? If you're using your own funds, the consequence of what happened to me would be you would have lost $2,800 of your own money. The consequence for me or for you had you bought the account would not have been $2,800 of your money. It would have been 147 because they would have taken the account away from you and you would have been out 147. So, I mean, the math suggests to me that I'd rather have what happened to me last night only cost 147 compared to 2,800. Again, I'll let you think through that math yourself, but to me, the logic of that seems pretty straightforward. And the nice thing here about Take Profit Trader is that you can get the account back. It's called a reset fee. So you can reset the account, but when the reset's only $100. So you don't have to go back and spend 147 again. You can just buy a new account, reset the account for $100. But yes, so there's my lesson in gold. I'm still open to trading it, but man, you better show that thing some respect. That's all I can really say. Show it some respect. Stealing, I blew up my first account trading gold. Stealing, I can see that. An argument when I say HFT, I mean for an all-time frame should be inspected to... I mean, maybe for you, Caucasian. Again, we all have to be very, very careful of suffering, and I'm it happens to me too sometimes, but suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. You can't just sit there and make a claim like, well, you got to do this, this, and this. Well, says who? I can see maybe within your strategy, maybe within your approach to the market, what you just described needs to be done. Fair enough. But when you just say everybody else has got to do it, my friend, the world does not revolve around you. There are other ways to trade. There are other considerations. So we all got to be careful of that. And that's why I always do my best to say, hey, if it works for you, you do that. I'm not going to sit here. No, I will make general statements. Manage risk, right? You better manage risk. You better have risk control protocol as part of your strategy. What exactly that looks like? Well, you got to figure that stuff out, what best suits your mind. So yes, there are general rules such as you better manage risk. But other than that, so thanks, Caucasian. If checking the 4-hour and the daily time frame to develop a bias works for you, then that's great. But no, I don't check the 4-hour or the daily. To me, that's very irrelevant when I'm looking at the 2-minute time frame. Now, if it's relevant for you and your strategy, beautiful. Go with it. Go for it. That's great. Clay, 2,800. That was the drawdown amount, or did you calculate? No, it showed up down here. Like, wait, I'll grab it. Okay. Because I posted in my chat last night. So let me go grab so you can see exactly what I was seeing. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Oh, I lied. It was not 2,800. Okay. So right here, that's what my account looked like. But again, that was not, if I was using my own funds, yes, I'm technically speaking, it would have been bigger because if you're using your own funds, your broker's not just going to cut off the trade until all your money's gone. But let's just assume that was, me with my own money or you with your own money. I mean, that would literally be $25.93 gone out of your own pocket. But because it was a prop firm, yes, I lost the account. I blew up the account. I roasted the account, all the different lingo. But that would have meant if that was you, and that had happened again, you would not have been out that $25.93. You would have been out. They would have taken the account away from you. So you would have lost $147 because that's what you actually spent for the account. But you can reset the account for $100. But yeah, that's what it looked like when it happened. Here, quiet. Made a lot, lost a lot, now fighting back. So are you selling the lost a lot or no? I'm so dumb, dude. I completely forgot about the test. Well, I mean, we all have our dumb moments, AA. So no judgments for me. We all have our dumb moments. All right. Again, so back to the whole idea of the overall trend. The trend is apparently seemingly picking back up. It's rolling back over. My timing wasn't the greatest, but again, I did trust the trend. It did work out. So, but yeah, let's see if we can get another trade on the board here. By the way, does anybody remember what that number was before I took that trade? I still don't know if I made or lost money on that trade. How did you get rid of I log out and log back in. Hey, as a reminder, hit that like button if you are enjoying. We're going for 270 today. We are already within 200. So not too bad for the opening 40 minutes. But yeah, hit that like button if you are enjoying. Help us hit our goals. It was 180. Oh, really? Okay, so I did make money on it. It was 186 before. Gotcha. Okay, so that was obviously I was hoping for more, but better than the loss that was staring me in the face. I bought gold junior miners ETF in 2022. I'm up 250%. Good job. Nice job. Well, you were down a little over 1,000 and you wound up being up a little over 100. Correct. Yup. Yeah, I had my contracts locked and loaded, had this rolled over, but it didn't. So that move right there, that's what took me ultimately out of the trade. But I was positioned. I mean, I could have been up, I don't know, theoretically over 1,000 had that just started to fall, but it didn't. Hey, good morning, Omar. Why did you choose Pam's plant to break down the prop firm? Because that's just what I could come up with. Do you have a better idea? I don't know. That's the best I could do to describe why. So somebody's asking about Pam's plant. To describe why in the strategy of day trading futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. Yeah, that's what I could come up with. Pam's plant. So I'm not saying it's good. In fact, it's not that good. I had to throw 2 S's on Pam's. But yeah. So why? I don't know, because that's as good as my brain could operate. That's why. Because my brain is very limited. That's why. I'm sorry. I know you're probably expecting a grand answer, but that's why, Neil. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint, brother. Trade of 8 charts are doo-doo. I know. Yeah, I'll have to respectfully disagree. I don't mind their charts. If price inverses this oh, brother. This bullish FVG, we will go back. We will go lower to PDE. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so Reddit tunnel. We know that we know what tribe you are from. And I hope you don't fit the stereotype of your tribe. But what we've noticed is your tribe lacks being able to now make that practical. So you've said a bunch of cool things. You sound really smart, Reddit tunnel. But could you please just give us 3 numbers ahead of time? Could you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? Could you give us those 3 numbers of how you would take advantage and actually turn what you just said, which again, what you said sounds really smart. But like, okay, so how are you going to make money from this smart sounding statement? So could you give, and the easiest way to do that is to just give us 3 numbers ahead of time. Not after the fact, ahead of time. Can you give us an entry, a stop, and a target, please? Now, like I said, a lot from your tribe of people are not able to do that. They are able to look at hindsight and use a bunch of big fancy words, but when it comes to actually explaining how they're going to take those fancy words and map out a trade plan, a lot of times it's crickets or it's just more big words. But I want to be fair. Maybe you will not be the stereotypical tribe person. So I hope you don't let your tribe, because your tribe does not have a good name. Well, good name relative to being able to actually map out a trade plan. I realize that within your tribe, a good name comes from trying to sound as smart as possible, but we don't care about that. Like, we're trying to make money, so we've got to actually know what a trade plan is. Clay, what is your conceptual continuity? That I'm sexy. That's what it is. That I'm a beautiful Greek god. That's my conceptual continuity. Continuity. That I'm beautiful and that I'm a songbird of my generation. What's yours? Oh, come on. Don't fit the stereotype, please. Please, Reddit Tunnel, don't fit the stereotype. Please give us some numbers. Right now, you're hook, line, and sinker fulfilling the stereotype. Just crickets. As soon as you are brought to task, we need actual numbers. Don't feel it. Come on, rise above it. Give us an actual trade plan. Hey, Ed. I would be interested, and I am interested in potentially a long down around these lows, mainly because here on the 15-minute time frame, we have the 200 period right there. So not a total coincidence of why it bounced where it did. But yeah, if it comes back down here, certainly be interested in keeping an eye on it for a potential, see if it wants to start to act strong a little bit and maybe try another bounce off of that area. But like I said, that's still got a little bit of ways to go. Indeed, it is crickets. Blick, I'm not talking to Blick anymore until he actually does what he said he was going to do a couple days ago. Okay, Blick? Until you can show me that you're able to step outside of your cult of gold, I'm going to have to limit my interactions with you. I can only deal so much with cult members because cult members are unable to have rational conversations. Even if we agree to disagree, but it's a rational conversation, I want to be your friend. I love to have rational conversations. Like I said, I have zero problem in agreeing to disagree with somebody if both parties were intellectually honest, if both parties were charitable within the conversation, not trying to make each other look dumb. I'm all for that. But the problem with cult members is they're not able to have rational conversations. So Blick, you got to do what you said you were going to do. I got a memory like an elephant. You told me you're going to look at some things, and here you are still yapping about gold. Dante, hey. AMX, it's simply a gap fill. AMX, you're an asset around here. So you are now a mod. I know you didn't ask for the job. I know I'm not asking you if you want the job, but you have proven to be a trustworthy individual. So work starts at 11 a.m. till 11 p.m. I pay in hugs. So every quarter, I'll show up and give you a hug. That is your paycheck. But in all seriousness, I appreciate you. So yes, please leave the timeouts and the ban hammer to me. But if you see a post that's just ridiculous, if you don't mind deleting that out, that would be fantastic. So welcome aboard, AMX, even though you're like, but dude, I don't even want to be a mod. I don't care. You're still a mod. All right, here we go. It's coming down. Let's see if we can get potentially a long down here. I am in Iowa, in the middle of a cornfield. Yes, you are owed 2 hugs. That's true. That's true. And Neil Scully, I think you're delayed. You now just answering the whole Pam's Plant thing. At this point, I think you might be delayed. All right. Like I said, I want to wait for some strength first. So again, right around here is that 200 period on the 15-minute. But as I was mentioning earlier, I'm not going to just blindly buy. Look at this total rollover. Total rollover. So again, the trend is down right now, everybody. I realize on the daily time frame, the 4-hour, it's probably up. But I'm not trading on the daily or the 4-hour. I'm on the 2 and the 5 and the 15-minute really at its highest. SPY will crack. Okay. Well, how are you going to make money from the SPY cracking? Do you have a trade plan for us, Andre? That's cool. You think the SPY will crack, but how do you plan on making money? So if you don't mind, give us an entry point, give us a stop loss, and give us a target. And then that'll be way more beneficial to us all because then we'll know exactly how you plan on making money from your thesis that the SPY will crack. Did it hit the? No, it didn't. Oh, you dirty rat. Shame on me. That's why I need to look at the 50. I had the 5-minute pulled up here. I need to be on the, look right where it bounced off of. Again, I understand if you just showed up, you'd be like, oh, nice hindsight analysis. No. If you were here 10 minutes ago, maybe 15 minutes ago, you heard me talking about that pink line. Look at that. The power of charts. Amazing. Well, although also it didn't really give me, it went on there and bounced straight off it. I was hoping it'd come down there, maybe hover around, give me a hammer, and then I could try to go. My trading methodology is my strategy is what I call the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid, because I'm a dumb person. Some of you use really big words. You have really cool looking charts with a million indicators on it, and that's awesome. But I'm dumb. Like I could not do that. For me, I just try to stick with some candlesticks, some trend lines, and some moving averages. I'm just trying to keep it simple because I'm stupid. So that is my methodology, the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Hey, Edwin. Good to see you. Got a new job. Well, congrats, and haven't been able to file your stream, but I'm back. Passed my first test in the meantime, working toward it. Good job, Edwin. Again, if you want to do the racehorse model, I'd encourage you to get another horse in training because you got the racehorse right now. Fantastic. But I'd encourage you to get another horse going. That way, if the racehorse dies, you're not faced with the whole, should I reset the pro account? No, don't do that. Very, very expensive. You are not dumb. You are, yes. I'm a beautiful idiot. It didn't give you an entry. Short below 670. Okay, Andre, I'm very scared for you. You've given me an entry, but where's your stop loss? Where's your risk management, my friend? I'm nervous. I'm always nervous when all people give me is an entry. It's like, what about your stop? What about your stop? What a bounce. What a bounce. All right. If we can get some weakness up around here, I'm going to look for a short, but I first want to see a little bit of confirmation that maybe this wants to be weak. Can I please explain? Not right now. I cannot. Haven't you asked me that in the past? Yeah. ES also a rough one right now, but okay. Let's see how this candle, okay. So in my ideal world, I want to see this candle look pretty similar to this one. The next candle I want to see come up and ideally hit that green line, and then if it starts to come back down, I'm going to try to grab it short. So that's my ideal situation. Whether or not I get it, well, I don't know, because hindsight hasn't happened. So that is what I would like to see. I'd like to see this candle, yeah, somewhere right around here. So I don't want to see this candle come up too much. There we go. All right, we got about 20 seconds for this candle before it's done. Hey, Clay, request my first payout today. Been trading. Man, good job. Congrats, Zach. That's awesome, man. That is a great step. First payout. Andre, you gotta get away from SPY, though, brother. Come trade futures, man. Okay, here we go. Good. Now I want this to come up now. I don't want it to drop. I want it to come up here. That's the setup I'm looking for. So next step here. No. Wrong way. Now maybe you're like, Clay, that's a stupid requirement. I'm getting it now short. Go for it. Hindsight will be our judge. Maybe that was the right way. And as of now, it's looking like that might have been the right choice. Hey, we're 7 likes away. So usually we're at 100 by at least the 1 hour mark. So if you have not hit the like button, please do so. We're actually a little behind pace right now. So yes, if you are enjoying and you haven't yet hit that like button, if you don't mind doing that to keep us on pace for our goal of 270, that would be good. Andre, man, you got to kick SPY to the curb. You are working very inefficiently as a trader. You are making your life harder than it needs to be, brother. And at the end of the day, you are managing risk very inefficiently. Because with prop firms, man, you can manage your risk so much better. As already explained with that gold example a little while ago. Whoa, 107. There we go, chat. I typed that like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, Neil, I think you might still be delayed. All right, so here we have an example where I chose wrong. You heard me map out what I want to see. I just want to see one more candle come up and come down, but I could see some of you like, no, Clay, I don't need that. I'm getting short like right there. Congrats. Is anybody actually short right now? Give me a 2. Hey, Manfred, good to see you. Is anybody short right now? All right, at least a couple of you are. That's why you got to be able to think for yourself, everybody. Because those that thought for themselves and disagreed with me, hey, you were right to disagree. Your thought was better than mine. Now, that is also what makes trading hard, because at that exact moment in time, nobody was quite sure which thought was going to make the most sense. Very short since 250. So you're on tilt right now, is what you're telling me. Took the short, got 400 on the test pop firm, and got out. Good job, EK Gordo. Rollins short, good. E-Company short, Dan short, good. Good. Was down 250, now I'm up 312. Oh, nice. Good job, Evil Shaddix. That's a good comeback. That's what I like to see. All right, we'll see if it wants to... Yeah, you're on tilt. I'm assuming very short means you went like really big. Like bigger position size than normal. Or is that not what you meant by very short? So yes, if you are all of a sudden and not to mention you would mention it's an up and down day and you're trying to fight back. So when I combine all these clues together, you're trying to fight back and then it sounds like you've increased position size bigger than normal. Yeah, that sounds like you're on tilt. Well, okay. I guess I in my mind, very short meant bigger position size than normal. Do you trade the same on the test part of the prop firm, or are you more... I'm more aggressive in the test phase, yeah. Once you get to the pro accounts, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying I try to dial it back a little bit, especially with Take Profit Trader, which is so nice. Once you get to that payout phase, like you don't need to make massive amounts of money for all of a sudden the ROIs to really start to add up. Just normal full position. Okay. Well, yeah, congrats if you did take that short right up around there. Stupid requirement. Why did I put that requirement on there? Oh, I'm also, just real quick, I'll keep it very fast, but got another approval this morning, yesterday. So a lot of you, which I really appreciate it. Hey, Clay, yes, I use Take Profit, but I want to support the live stream as much as I can. So do you have codes for, fill in the blank? And up until, the past week, I've always had to say, well, no, I don't. But yesterday, we've added my funded futures. Today, trade day. So if you are with Trade Day and you want to support the live stream, get the current best deals with Trade Day, code Clay now allows you to do that. So pretty excited about that. And there you go. So just FYI for any of you Trade Day people out there, if you're with Trade Day and you do enjoy the stream and you're looking for a way to support it, there you go. I like there's no strings attached with TPT. You pay the $100 or so and the rest is on you. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, that's what's also nice with Take Profit Trader is there's no more monthly payments after you've completed the test, which is so nice. Again, in the test phase, yes, you'll have a monthly payment, which is why I always tell people and encourage people, try to pass within the first month because like AMX is saying, once you pass, that's it. You pay the money and it is what it is. You're not going to owe any more. You're not going to keep getting hit with monthly subscription fees or stuff like that. Not that that's necessarily wrong. I'm just saying that is why I do believe that Take Profit Trader is, the king of the mountain. There's my bounce. Are you making money from it, Hoover? Oh. Is this another little miniature dead cat on gold? Maybe. Let's hop back to MNQ. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. I've got a golden ticket. So here we got a... Oh, I did not mean for an arrow. Let's try that again. So if we use that 21 EMA, that green line is basically kind of the upper part of the pattern. This part, that part. Then we have a bear pennant here, which is actually bouncing up here a little bit. All right, let's see. Put on a trade or not here. Someone in another chat just said gold is dropping hard. I was like, are you kidding? Dropping hard? Yeah, I learned that earlier that, yes, gold can certainly move hard in the dropping direction. That's for sure. I was taught that lesson last night. Okay, this candle is almost done forming. So the next candle, would love to see it maybe poke its head up. And then if it comes back down, I'll try to grab it short. So want to let this candle, no, go back up. But that's okay, even if it doesn't. That's okay. Now this candle is going to be done in about 10 seconds. So if you're new, this is a 2-minute time frame. All that means is this candle is going to move around for 2 minutes, and then another one starts to move for 2 minutes. So that's why I'm watching the countdown timer. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, pop up, and then I'll get short. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Hit that green line, brother. No, no, no. Go up, up. Again, hindsight will be the judge. Maybe these are all stupid requirements on my part. All right, it hit it. It hit it. All right, I'm going to get short there at the red line if it wants to come back down. All right, well, in this situation, never mind. No confirmation. It's popping up a little bit too much. So this is now where if you're like, no, Clay, I disagree. I'm going to get short right here. Well, you're in the trade and it's going against you. Notice, because I waited for confirmation, I'm not in the trade. So it's always give and take because this one over here, I flat out missed it. In this situation, I did miss it, but in a good way because, yeah, those people that, look at that, they're out. Ouch! Okay, if you're somebody that was like, no, Clay, that's a stupid requirement, please, I hope you're being disciplined right now. So then now we have the other. I'm actually from a coaching perspective. I'm geeking out because man, we have a great learning lesson over here. We have the two pros and cons. The con of waiting for those extra requirements was in this situation didn't happen. I missed out on a winning trade. So that happens. But on the flip side, I waited for those requirements. They did not happen. So I didn't get in the trade at all. But I'm glad I didn't get in the trade from the short side because up it goes. Just burned you up. I thought you were long, Hoover. I thought you were talking about it playing a bounce. Okay, I'm still bearish biased. So at this point, yeah, I'll look for a short. In fact, let's get this mapped out here, folks. Let me cook real quick. Let me put on the chef's hat, okay? Everybody calm down. There we go. If it can get up there, I'd be interested in a potential short. Yeah, man, just let me cook. But yeah, right now the shorts, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing, this seems to be kind of no man's land. Why don't you get long? That seems like a chase right now on the long side. So I got to kind of be patient here. You know, I never did ask. Well, because I had that first trade. But how are your guys' days going? Sorry for being so rude. But how are your days going? Good, bad, green, red, best day ever, worst day ever, blew an account, passed in a test, qualified for a payout. How are your days going? Always enjoy hearing how everything's going on your guys' end. Solid green, fantastic. Ed, good. Brad, red. Well, hopefully disciplined red, Brad. Kevin, green. And same thing for anybody that's green. I hope it's green. That's been generated from good habits. Plasma green. Five minutes pretty interesting. We are up at this pivot point right here, but still, I'm gonna wait for that yellow line. But I don't think this isn't as, I don't think as in kind of no man's territory is what I was eventually saying. Fazil, I was green. Okay, well, careful of tilt. That's one of those tilt producing things when you were green and then you're red. Best day ever. Wow. Congrats, E-Company. Touch-up trader, blown. Well, as long as you learn something from it, touch-up, that's the key. Stealing green, Tom, recovering. All right, good. E-Company. Alfonso, green 400. Great, Mintmont. All right, sorry to hear that. Commish green on most accounts. Here in account red today. Hopefully it was disciplined red. Nice job, Nathan. Nathan, Big Tick Energy. He's going for a new record. The record in here is Landon. Landon with Take Profit Trader got paid 14 days in a row. Okay, all right. I got a nicely green for Anthony. Edgar, I got long. Stopped on impulsive. Just got lucky. Need a bit of timeout. Yeah, good call, Edgar. No shame in the penalty box. I was there yesterday. Johnny T, terrible day. Well, don't laugh about your terrible day. Unless laughing is helping you kind of not go on tilt. Up 250. All right. Oh, why didn't... All right. Maybe I might have to settle here. Peace, peace. How your day? My day's going all right. Going all right. Are the futures markets open? I think you mean Monday. Yes, they're open. Wait, there's not a holiday. Why wouldn't you think they're open Monday? Is there a holiday or something this Monday? Am I missing something? Not too good, friends. Sorry to hear that. Laughing keeps you from crying. Fair enough. Monday is Columbus Day? It is? It might be a shortened day. Columbus. Does anybody know? Is it a shortened day? Columbus Day market. Is the market? No, the U.S. stock market is not closed on Columbus Day. All right, then it is. If the stock market's not closed, then the futures market's definitely not closed. All right, I am looking for a short up around this yellow line. Right around there. So let's see if we can get some weakness. I don't want to just throw it in order. Got to take the bad with the good. Yep, that is definitely a part of it. Holiday in Canada. Gotcha. What's a holiday in Canada? Is that Boxing Day? Monday is Canadian. What is Boxing Day anyways? Like Canada has something called Boxing Day, doesn't it? If we have any Canadians, can you tell me what Boxing Day is? Maple syrup day. Action de grace in French. In English, please. In English, please. Clay, do a nice scalpy scalp. Well, you tell me where to do it, Manfred. Cleaning up boxes from Christmas. Oh, okay, so it's a day after Christmas? All right. Getting close to this yellow line, which I was talking about, trying to be patient. Boxing Day is from the UK, day after Christmas. Oh, gotcha. What do we call that in America? Do we have a name for that? I know Black Friday is the day after Thanksgiving. I call it brown. Yeah, exactly. What a scumbag. If anybody is wondering who the biggest scumbag in the chat is, it is Mod Jimbo 25. And it's not even close. Like, you cannot out-scum how big of a scumbag he is. So don't even try. It's a waste. It'll be a futile effort. All right, come on, yellow line. Trying to get short, but I want to see how it behaves up around this general area. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, if it wants to come up here and hit that yellow line and then come back down, I'll look for the short. The day of buyer's remorse. Yeah, pretty much. This is getting somewhat frustrating here. I'm having flashbacks of yesterday where I kept being disciplined and waiting for certain levels. And then, yeah, they don't get hit. Canadians, I think you mean never fought a revolution. Still have Boxing Day. Yeah, well, they're still under the Queen, right? Like, technically speaking, isn't Canada still part of the UK? Because, like, the Queen of England is still their queen, right? But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I understand Canadian government and their history. They don't have a queen right now? They don't just replace the queen? So when do they get a new queen? Yeah, so when do they get a new queen, though? The King of England. Made $200 on Tesla puts this morning. They don't. They have a king now. So how do they get it? My question is, how do they get a queen again? Okay, still waiting. Talking Canadian politics while we wait. Okay, for a potential short. Okay. This. Yeah, I'll grab that short if it wants to come down. Yep. Okay. See if this is maybe some kind of fake breakout. If it comes down to that red line, I'm getting short. But no, it keeps popping up. All right. So never mind on that one. All right, let's go back to the drawing board then. What about this deal line? Let's see how it behaves up around here. Uh-oh. The FOMO. Should I still be getting in right there? Let me reduce size. Yeah, I'll hop in there. Just reduce size now since technically speaking. All right. Put my first target down there. Again, only 2 because technically my trade plan, my risk profile, and all that changed a little bit. So I'd like to make sure this is at least a winning trade now. So I'll put my stop in green territory. So this will be a green trade now. If I get stopped out, it'll be basically a small. Don't. All right, well. Back to the drawing board on that one. So still a green trade, but ideally that rolled over and I could have had a little bit bigger of a party, but it didn't, and that's how it goes sometimes. But I was positioned. I was ready for it to roll over. I had my position. It just didn't happen. So, but I'm not done yet. If it wants to come back up to the yellow line, I'll see what else I can cook up. But I am definitely bearish biased right now. Okay, the king's got to get married. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Ooh, 5 minutes looking pretty delicious. You may make money, but in my opinion, you are cray right now. If you're buying anywhere around this area, in my opinion, you be cray. Now maybe you're right, but that is too scary for me. I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. The name is Clay Trader, not Cray Trader. Okay. I don't know if Brian's here, but he kind of helped me out with that one. Again, it's Clay Trader, not Cray Trader. So no, I'm not getting long up around here. Are you serious? Are you serious, Clark? So if anything, I'm shorting if it wants to come up around this general area, but trying to be patient, trying to let it get up to that area. NVDA is bullish. You're going to have to be a little bit more specific. What time frame is it bullish on right now? There's a chance of a breakout. Hey! Wow. Big tick energy just talking mad trash to Jimbo. And he literally just put his money where his mouth is. Jimbo. Jimbo might be crying right now after that. Wow. All time frames, all time high push. Roger that, ABF. Unbelievable, Jimbo. Woo. Is your head okay? Because you just got a mic dropped on it, man. This is looking like maybe another short. If it comes up here and comes back down, I'll even grab it for a short down around here. But step one, I want to see it come back up here first. The 5 minutes continue it. Look at this 5 minute right now. Granted, we still got about 2.5 minutes before this candle is done. So you can see the timer right there. So again, that'll count down from the 5 minute mark because this is the 5 minute time frame, meaning each of these candles take 5 minutes to form. Oh, JJ. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. JJ ain't playing. Did that get him to number one? I can't tell. Like I said, I was trying to tell people, you be cray-cray. If you're buying anywhere up around here, you cray-cray. So if you were one of those people that I thought, where you thought I was cray-cray for thinking that you're cray-cray, please be disciplined. Please be disciplined. Be careful. Oh, big tick energy. Just not. Everybody refer to JJ as the king. JJ number one and the crown. It's King JJ. Jimbo is just simply the court jester. But on the 5 minute here, I mean, look at this. Remember what upper shadows represent? Sellers. Look at this upper shadow. Sellers. Sellers. So hopefully nobody is shocked right now to see, oh, look, sellers. If you are shocked by that, that'd be a sign to probably work on your chart vision some more. Which is okay. I mean, there's nothing better than if I can help you identify stuff you probably still need to work on. I think that's a good thing. I always make people laugh. I know. And your talent is this. You don't even have to say anything. People just see you and your Apple keyboard, and that's all they need. And then let the tears of laughter roll. Jim just needs to walk into a room holding his Apple keyboard. Game over. He makes them laugh. That is for sure. He's a very talented man. Okay, this is a nice little candle here. You got to give credit where credit's due. That's a nice little bullish candle. I guess it depends on the type of Apple keyboard. Unless they're all the same. If they're all the same, goodness. But the one that he has, it's just like, you have to question a lot of things about his life choices if you were to see the Apple keyboard that he has. The first time I saw it, it was, yeah. It still haunts my dreams. Like I said, for me, I want to see it get up a little bit higher before I do anything short. So I'm just trying to be patient, be patient. Looking at the volume profile, so if you envision this as a mountain, look at the peak. And this is like the biggest mountain of all the mountains right here, biggest peak. And then, surprise, surprise, look right where the price is struggling. Well, that should make sense. There's been a lot of volume that's changed hands right across this area. So hopefully it makes sense of why all of a sudden it's kind of getting stuck around this area. It just becomes a question of, is it getting stuck because the bulls are going to win out and break to the downside, or is this higher volume here eventually going to overwhelm the sell or the buyers and going to bring it back down? We'll see. Supply and demand, folks. Supply and demand. We'll see what I can do, Johnny. 5 minutes. Even if you're looking to buy the break, like if you're looking to buy the breakout here, be careful. Just be aware that not that far up over the breakout, you have two key areas. You have the dotted yellow, which is the VWAP, and you have the 50-period moving average, that purple line right there. So even if you get a breakout, it very well could be short-lived, where it breaks out, bumps its head here, and then down it goes. What do I think about precious metals as an investment? I have nothing against it. I don't do it just because I believe in land more. I like real estate, and I like to be able to, I like to be able to play with my investments. I suppose you could play with a bar of gold, like turn it into a baseball. But yeah, I don't have anything against it. But I more so prefer things that not only preserve wealth, such as land or real estate, but will also pay you to hold those things. Whereas gold, you're technically, in some senses, you're paying somebody else to store it. Granted, I know you could store it yourself. Yes, at the end of the day, here we go. I want to be able to play on my investment. So that's why I have land here in Iowa. It's an investment, but I can also go grow a garden on that investment. I can go hunting on it. I can go play with my kids on it. Which is also why I'm not a fan of crypto from like a wealth preservation standpoint. Because you definitely, at least, again, even with gold, at least you could like turn it into a ball. Crypto is literally just numbers on a screen. There's nothing you can do to play on your investment of crypto other than just stare at digital numbers. So again, I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying my thesis is I want to be able to play on my investments. I want to be able to hold investments in my hands. Or I want to be able to evict people from my investments, you know? That's called the volume profile. Volume on the right, volume profile right here. Click here, right there. Day volume profile. There it is. There it is, folks. Would you rather have $10,000 worth of physical gold or a $10,000 diamond? I think, aren't diamonds really beat down right now? I think diamonds are pretty cheap right now. So at this exact moment in time, I'd probably go with diamond, thinking there's more upside. But that's a very, very just surface level thought there. So don't go sell all your gold and buy diamonds because some beautiful individual on a YouTube live stream said so. Man. Well, you got to give some credit. The buyers, they ain't playing around either. The sellers are certainly thick, but man, the buyers are not really letting this thing completely roll over. Month-long call debit spreads on Tesla. No, I am trading futures. Because I've simulated diamond made in a lab now. Oh, that's interesting. Lock up the bears before buying diamonds. It's all a scam. So you're telling me that supply and demand also moves the diamond market? You're telling me that these diamonds created in the lab are increasing supply and now prices are going down. Amazing. Amazing. All right, so maybe I'll refrain on my comment about diamonds then. Because if these things are being made in a lab and they're even better than, I guess, quote unquote, real diamonds, that seems like a problem for real diamonds. But I'm just a stupid man, so maybe I'm wrong. Man, this thing is about to I know I was saying you cray for going long, but that was when the price was over here. The way it continues to hold up has me thinking maybe it is time to get long. Maybe it is time to get long. Not 25. VWAP is looking like a good rejection point. Yeah, still a bit of ways away. So if I were to get like long somewhere around here and it gets rejected at VWAP, I don't really care about that because that's still plenty of distance away. Hey, Ulrich, Good to see you. Hey, hit that like button if you are enjoying. We're going for 270 likes today. I've been kind of slacking on the reminders, but yeah. If you are enjoying or entertained in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. It helps. Every little bit helps. Not enjoying. Well, I mean, of course you're not. If you were here with your Apple keyboard, everybody would be entertained. Like, what kind of freak show are you running here? It's like the carnival. When you go down the freak show. Like I said, I'm slowly being convinced that maybe this is a long, because man, it is holding up. It's holding up strong. It's holding up strong. There's got to be a reason to sing. Right now, no reason. The singing has to come naturally. It's got to be a natural outpouring of singing, or else, other than that, it just becomes disingenuous. So no concert today. Well, I mean, the live stream is, well, I think it's young. Usually I go for 4 hours. We're only at 1 hour and 30 minutes. Likes are a little slacking, so I don't know if we'll make it to 4 hours. But there's time for the likes to recover and kind of creep back up to their normal pace. We'll see. No, he was here a couple weeks ago, or I don't know, maybe a couple weeks ago. But then before that, he hadn't been around for like a month, so... Yeah, supposedly he's like swing trading now or something, if I understood right. Yeah, he is my pool boy. Yes, he's the pool boy now. Was up 3 Morrison, then went down 350 now plus. Nice job, Orville. Great job. Way to stay disciplined. Love to hear that. That's what we have to have within the trading. Got to be disciplined. Yee. Fake breakout there. Like I said, it's just for me right now too hard to trust anything long. In fact, as we just let this thing chop around here a little bit, I'm going to go. Okay, I'll be right back. Sing me a song, you're the piano man. Sing me a song tonight. Could you guys hear me? Oh boy. Could you guys seriously hear me? Whoops. Oh man. My wife has told me, you close the door, they're going to hear you. I'm like, what are you talking? The mic is way over there. They're not going to hear me. So you're telling me my wife was right. Is that what you guys are saying? You can always hear? Oh, wife's always right. Gotcha. Wait, have you always been able to hear? Or is that the first time? Oh, only today. I did wash my hands. Yes. Okay, so the mic's not that good then if it didn't pick up the sync. Every time. Okay, well, okay, I'll close the door next time. What do you mean close the door? Well, I'm up here all alone, so what point is there to close the door? Trump's currently talking? Boy. My poor wife. She's going to be so embarrassed. Maybe I just shouldn't tell her, like, hey, you were right. They can hear me. Somebody complimented me, though. I'll take it. Nice stream, I think. Good, steady stream. That's right. I think I'm going to try a long here. Okay, I'm long. Come on, keep breaking out, brother. Well, we'll see if it wants to go back up there, but I am long. Blue on is my average. Thought maybe this would be the breakout, and it did break out, but as of now, once again, zero continuation. Oh, wait, and somebody just said Trump's talking, too, also? All right, I'm out. Yeah, that was stupid. That was stupid. That was very stupid. And he's talking tariffs too, which is actually relevant to the stream. Okay. Thank you for the. Somebody told me that too, and I forgot that fast. He's paid, period. Cashed the check yesterday, according to my online banking. Tariffs are good. Makes lower interest. That's good. That the stone is gone. All right, yeah, I'm gonna sit this out. I realize in hindsight I would have been totally fine to hold that long. Wait a second. What am I doing? What am I doing? How did I get on my racehorse account? When did I change this? Does anybody know when did these numbers change? Dead serious question. Did anybody notice when these numbers changed down here? You switched a few minutes ago? 3 minutes ago I changed? What do you mean I changed? I changed? Like I came up here and clicked? No, you guys are gaslighting me right now. Okay. I know we like to joke around, all that sort of good stuff, but like all kidding aside, I literally changed. Yeah, no, that's legit. Like I don't remember doing that at all. No, all right, I believe you guys. Okay. No, that's, I don't know. That's, I mean, I believe you, but that's spooky. I don't remember that at all. Whew, well, I'm glad I got out. Again, Trump is talking, so, wow. I don't remember that one bit. That is messed. I don't. Okay, I'm trying to rationalize the fact that I may officially have brain problems. The only thing I can maybe think is I was quite embarrassed that people could hear that. So I just started clicking buttons to like deflect somehow, or like use it as like an awkward mechanism to make myself feel better about feeling awkward. But I might just be rash. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I definitely don't remember that. Again, it just goes back to one of those things. Like when I was in the 3rd grade and my 3rd grade teacher, little Clay, where do you see yourself in 35 years from now? Well, I see myself on a live stream and letting people listen to me pee. I did not ever think that would be in the cards. Doggone it. I really want to trade this, but with Trump, all he's got to say is one word and straight back up it goes. It does make sense, though. Because usually the viewers stay pretty steady. But that time they dropped, they were like, whoa, that was kind of a bigger drop off. That's probably why. Some people were like, what kind of life choices am I making right now to be on a live stream where I can hear the dude, like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Does anybody know how long this speech is going to last? I so just want to buy right now. See if we can get a bounce off this trend line, but I'm OCD about going to each account and making sure. Yeah, I hear you. Man, that's wild. I don't remember that at all. Now short at 6 and. You are a brave man, Neil. You are a brave. Now short at 60 and 56. Neil, you better give this ahead of time. Neil, where are your alerts ahead of time, brother? You know the rules around here. Stop showing up in hindsight. Yeah, you didn't call that out ahead of time. Come on, Neil. You know ain't nobody impressed when you're showing up after the fact. Don't short. Market only goes up. Man, I wish I would have shorted right there. If you are trading right now, I hope it isn't a prop account at least. Because all it takes is one wrong thing. Especially it sounds like Trump's actually talking economics. So it seems like the threat level is even higher. That he could legitimately say something that, causes things to get moving. Well, now we're getting the move back up. I'm going to get rid of that line for now. Hey, good morning, Elusive. Does he take cash? Question mark. If so, comma, what would that make his price? Question mark. Again, the discipline, the hard thing to do is not to trade right now because this is good action. The discipline thing to do is not trade though, because yes, not only is Trump talking, but he's actually talking about a topic that has a great, real, legitimate possibility to affect the markets. If he is still talking tariffs and all that sort of stuff. Hey, Oliver, good to see you. He's talking how much he won the election. No, he never talks about the election and how he won, and he never talks about how bigly he won the election. I don't believe you. I've never heard Trump talk about that before. So maybe he's done with economics, but So this is the nice dynamic about the live stream, because I'm at about 97% sure that if I was not on a live stream, I'd put on a trade here short. So let's do that. I'm not going to do it, but let's just say I get short right here. So there's my short. Let's see how that would have played out. But because I'm on a live stream, it raises up the accountability level that much more. Like, because I don't want, because you guys can all be like, rule breaker, rule breaker. You said you want to be trading right now, rule breaker. So I'm gonna hold steady. But if I was alone, there's would have been my alone trend line, or not my alone entry, that crosshair right there. And right now it would be not looking so good for me. Not looking so good for me at all. At all. Okay. See, thank you, everybody. I appreciate the accountability. It's on the White House YouTube. Time to get short. I mean, if you want to trade while Trump is talking. Greetings, team on Team Bull. Hey, Candlestick Burns, good to see you. Hey, can we get at least 3 more likes? Let's get up to that 150 mark. We are, we're struggling today, chat. We are struggling today. So hit that like button if you are enjoying. Let's try to get things moving here a little bit. Taking our nation back. All right, maybe he's done with the economics then. So if he started talking about tariffs, that, I guess, part is played out. Please, Trump, don't make this some 2-hour speech. Is anybody in a trade right now? Give me a 1 if you're currently long, 2 if you're currently short. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short right now. Like, who's actually in? Who's like, come on, Trump, say something. Okay. All right. Well, as long as all of you are in a prop account, I guess fine. Viking Clay's trending for a breakdown. He said he's leaving soon, so he won't be speaking long because he's heading to the Middle East. Okay, well, hopefully his definition of soon is not like 4 hours. That's actually a good question. Yeah, does anybody here ever traded the Russell? I have not, and I don't know if I've ever even come across a trader that has. If I have, I don't remember. But that is a good question. I'm curious myself. Yeah, elusive lens. Anybody ever try the M2K, Russell 2K minis? I traded RTY. What is RTY? I do trade the RTY. Is that the Russell? I guess that would make sense. Indica, hello. Oh, man, this is looking good for a potential short, but I can't take it. I cannot take it. Hurry up, Trump. If this crashes through the trend line, I don't know. Like I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing the right thing. I'm being disciplined. I'm following what I said I wanted to say, or said what I wanted to do. But sometimes it's just not easy. Triple leverage Russell high volatility. Oh, so RTY is an ETF? Is that what you're saying? RTY is an ETF? Better not be. I swear nothing better show up when I type this in here. Oh, it does. Oh, okay. No, that's the futures. Okay, we're good. We're good. I traded... What do you trade now, Manfred? NHG? What is that? HG Hogs or something? M2K is a micro. Gotcha. Trump is no longer talking. Okay, can we confirm Trump is no longer talking? We have one claim that he's no longer talking, but with all due respect, Hoover, sometimes you've said stuff that wasn't quite accurate. Obviously not maliciously. He definitely is. Okay, we're back in the game here, folks. All right, let's go. He's still talking on your feed. Okay, so now we have conflicting information again. Dante says he's still talking on my... Well, is your feed delayed? Yes, he... Mike says he's talking. Still see him in White House live. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Primal said he definitely is. As in he definitely is still talking, I guess. Hoover, what are you doing, my friend? What are you watching, Hoover? Come on, brother. Others are talking, then he talks about that. Okay, well, then he's, broadly speaking, he's still talking then. Broadly speaking, he still is hopping into talk. Look at gold. Oh boy. Okay. Everybody calm down. Okay, in gold. Just one. As I continue to experiment. Starting small. I am started small to give myself flexibility. Blue line is my average. I only got a partial? Huh? See, that's what I mean. How am I only getting partials there when we have good, solid action? Like, I understand partial fills. I really do. If it's like this sort of volume, that totally makes sense in my mind. But this is like a volume spike. And as you witnessed, Like, I got out, but I got partial fills. That's where I'm still so just not totally convinced that gold makes sense. So this is a perfect example of exactly what I mean by that. Again, I will reiterate. I totally get partial fills if you're having very minimal volume. I get that. Fine. But like, this was a big old volume spike, and yet it was still a challenge to get out. I don't know. I mean, give me your thoughts if you're a gold trader. If I'm missing something, fine. But look at this trend line doing work. Holy smokes. I don't know. For me, the jury is still definitely out on gold. Okay, well, I guess let me know when Trump is like gone. Because if Trump is still around, I mean, he's probably going to talk. Okay, let's do that then, period. I traded Roost Micro for 6 months, 40% good move, 6% move like a slug. Okay. I'd be very interested in taking, not the trend line break, but if it can push down below the purple line, that might be the cracking point. But yeah, this is where you got to pay attention to other things. Just because the trend line's broken, don't get too excited because right there at it is the purple line right there. But yeah, if it can push down through there, okay. I could see this being a trade if I were to paper trade something. Hard to trade gold for me. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm glad I caught that on video too, or on the live stream. So you could see exactly what I meant about being kind of sketchy. Great, now, see. Well, I mean, I think my logic is breaking down. What these people say, what Trump says, could very easily affect gold too. So for somehow, in my mind, I was like, okay, well, gold is detached from caring about what Trump says. But no, that was, yeah, that's not good logic on my part. Like, there's no reason, why can't gold care about it? If Trump says something that implies that the money printing is going to, explode, well, then gold's definitely going to care about that. So yes, bad logic on my part. I wonder if anyone, oh, yeah, that's some random thinking there, Dante. Yeah, that is some random thinking for sure. I really want to. Like I said, I would totally be short already when that first candle right there when it broke below there. Well, then why aren't you short, Clay? Because Trump is talking. He's talking again. Again. I don't know. Maybe I should just have a new policy since I'm in a prop account. Who cares? Oh, that is frustrating. Now I want to just adopt the policy that, I don't care if Trump's talking. I'm in a prop account anyway, so worst case, the account gets blown up. Yeah, I could have taken it with 1. That is a fair point, actually. I could have just reduced position size down to 1 just to ease the desire. But, I am trying to be halfway of a good role model here. I'm trying to be halfway of a responsible trader and show that, if you say something, stick with your plan. Did anybody take that short? Give me a 2 if you took that short up there. You can hit that 2 if you took that short. And can we get the like button up to 175 at least? Do we have at least 8 likes out there? 175, there's something psychological about that. Goodness. All right, I will trade vicariously through all of you. IDang, So, KCCP, Edgar, E Company, Hoover, force fed. Neil is still in. Neil, you got the patience of a saint. 2, I don't care if it's half size. James, good job. Chino's in, or Chino, I guess, was in, got 26 points. Good. What did he say? What did he say? I'm curious. Wow, okay, we got exactly 1 like after I requested that. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe we make this a 2-hour live stream. Yeah, but yeah, the like button is struggling, so I'm just gonna, right now I'm getting based on the like button, people are just not that interested or entertained today. So we got 4 minutes to get this thing up to 175 likes. If we can't do that, then I'm going to go ahead and just wave the white flag and we'll call it a 2-hour live stream today. So again, I'm not watching the like button just as a vanity metric. I am literally using it as a data point of entertainment and value. Rubio is talking, and well, what did he say though? What did Rubio say? I could unlike it and like it again. You could, but that's not going to make any progress as far as the number of likes, though, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. All right, 177. Okay, we're good. We'll keep moving. I'd love to start to go short here. But given the context of the situation, I mean, it almost seems like 50-50 odds on this potentially being a V-shape where it goes straight back up. Oh, you're watching with no sound. Gotcha, Soak. So you don't know. You just knew who was talking. That makes sense. I will be honest. These are the parts. It's good, though. It's good. Because it is helping me to be disciplined. So the reason why I don't like this is because I'm absolutely having to be disciplined. But if I was not on this live stream, I would totally be like, no, I'm trading. Forget it. But this is starting to become ridiculous. Like, dude, how long is this cabinet meeting going to go for? Because right now the live stream voice is also starting to weigh in. Come on, dude, make trades. People are here to see trades, which is true, which is fine. Yeah, no problem there. But hopefully people are mainly here to just see what responsible trading looks like. And I'm trying to be responsible by honoring what I said I would honor. Good thing is you can scalp for 20 points. Oh, I see what you're saying. Is within that range. You can tell at me, Clay, I took another trade after I said I was calling it. I made, yeah, I'm glad it worked out. Well, I don't know. That's why I don't know if I really agree with people calling it. Because what happens, this is why I really never say I'm done. Because, well, what happens if like 3 seconds after I say I'm done, an A++ setup shows up? Are you really not going to take your A++ setup that maybe only shows up once a week? Well, I said I was done and I'm done for insert arbitrary reason. I don't know. That's why I struggle with just saying I'm done. I think you should just trade your setups. So if your goal is to trade good setups, well, who knows? Maybe some days that means you take 50 trades. Other days you take 5 trades. Shorting the retest of the trend line. I don't know. Is that what you're doing, Jim? Same kind of logic of when people are like, do you have a daily profit goal or a weekly profit goal? No, because That's where you can put yourself in really squirrely situations where you're trading markets that don't really jive with your strategy, or you're making extra trades. Now all of a sudden you're taking like B minus setups because, well, I got to make $50 more to hit my target. And I'm not seeing any good setups, but I guess that's good enough. But if you just make it your strategy to trade good setups, to trade setups that meet what you define a good setup as, then yeah, to me that seems like the best way to go about it. So again, Orville, I mean, I don't really mind that. If it was a good setup, which I'm guessing it was because you walked away profitable from it, I mean, yeah, good job. You traded a good setup. But yes, it is technically bad because you decided to just say, I'm done for the day. So bad relative to that, but I would argue it was good relative to the point of you saw a good setup, so you took it. And surprise, you made money on it. Nice job. How's the new house plan going? Good, yeah. Monday we met with the guy that's helping me build it. We're kind of like a duo of general contractors. And then Tuesday we met with the foundation guy. I don't know if we have any builders here, but we're doing something called ICF foundations. So met with him, and now, my wife's been texting over the guy, what kind of flooring and stuff, and, all those sorts of things. So they're trying to get, because the tile guy was asking what our style was. So my wife's been on Pinterest quite a bit. Our basement's common there. Yeah, yep. We are sort of in like tornado-ish territory. Yeah, oh yeah, Bronson? Yeah, that's what caught my eye. The energy efficiency of it. So that's great. I mean, when you're talking with the guys, now granted, this guy, the owner of the company is who we met with. So like his sons do the work now, but like he's just a good old boy, like good old Iowa country folk. So he, by no means did he come across as like some sort of like slick salesman. He just seemed like, yeah, it is what it is. Now the best thing though that I liked was back behind. Okay, so this is who I love to be friends with. I'm not saying I'm friends with them, but fall, spring, summer, they're concrete, and then during winter, they do deer processing because they're like, well, we can't make any money in the winter doing concrete, so we're like, well, why don't we just start butchering deer for people, meat grinding, all that sort of stuff. So I felt like the mafia, because in the mafia, how like those movies, you always go like into the kitchen. That's where the meetings happen. So there's the storefront. There's like where the customers eat. And then you're back in the kitchen and that's where the meetings go. That's what I felt like here because we were like back in the butcher processing area having this meeting. So I kind of felt like I was the mafia a little bit. It was cool. But anyways, long story short, or what I was getting at is I understand, you go on the internet, you're going to have, no, this is awesome. And then this is terrible. But so I saw quite a bit of stuff on ICF, but I came to that determination that it does seem to make sense. A little bit more costly up front, but big picture wise makes sense. But the biggest thing here was he had just built a house, and he actually did it all the way up. We're just doing it for our basement walls, but he had, like in his entire house, like all his walls are this ICF stuff. So to me that's the biggest testimony that he believes in it. He built his own house out of it. I built a house with no general contractor. It was big fun. Yeah, that was going to be my plan because I know a couple guys here that were willing to hold my hand through it. But now the guy that built our pole barn, it was a very good working relationship. My wife really likes working with him. He's like one of our people, if you know what I mean. So, but I told him up front, I'm like, listen, I'm not interested in paying 15, 20% upcharge. Like, I'm not opposed to people making money. That's fine. But when you have a general contractor and then, they're tacking on 15 to 20% on everything, I'm not looking to do that. I'm competent enough where I could pull it off on my own. And he's like, no, I totally understand. I agree. So he's working hand by hand, and then I'm just paying him an hourly rate. So anything that is outside of what his own work, because he's going to frame it for us, roof it, side it, stuff like that. But anything outside of that, I'm just going to pay him an hourly rate, which is way, way, way less than if I'm having to pay 15 to 20% on everything like a general contractor would. You should go at least 9-foot basement walls. I should or shouldn't? You ended that statement with a question. So should I or no? I mean, we did go with 9-foot walls, but that's kind of a confusing. The question mark is throwing me off. You should go at least 9-foot basement walls? You should. Okay, okay. Yes, we are. We had to make sure the outlets and electrical is done. We just had to make sure the outlets and electrical is done. Oh, yeah. North Alabama. I know, like, Oklahoma and Missouri and I guess some parts of Texas, they seem to, like, supposedly where all the tornadoes are. But I swear, it's like Alabama and Mississippi have, like, tornadoes all year round. Oh, Renfrew. So you're literally you're an excavator. So when you say dozing, because I'm looking at your picture, that's a bulldozer, isn't it? Let's go to channel here. Oh yeah, you're all right. All right, your profile picture is literally a bulldozer. Okay. And you were the one earlier that said you liked it too, right? Oh no, I'm sorry. Bronson said that he loves it. Wait, you're in Iowa too? You're down the road from me? Well, if I would have known that, well, I don't know. You having to transport your equipment an hour, it'd probably be hard for you to compete price wise with the guys that. I mean, one of our neighbors, like 2 miles down the road, is an excavator. Oh, you're around there? Okay, that's cool. I didn't realize that I don't think I've ever been to a Tumwa yet. I think that's how you say it. But yeah, I know the town now. Do you do basements? Yeah. Well, I would have been totally interested if you were closer, get a bid from you. But yeah, I would assume because you're an hour away, you're going to price yourself out of it because you got to drive way further than what my neighbor does 2 miles down the road. Am I going to have another meet and greet? Yeah, they're a hassle. If you're here and you're an event planner, bless your heart. Event planning is like a skill set in and of itself. But yeah, those meet and greets are like some of the most stressful things. Is this cabinet meeting still going on? Oh, you do septics too? Nice. What do you think a basement? Like, what do you think a basement goes to dig it out? Like, what kind of price do you think? Granted, I know. Well, that depends how big of a basement and how many corners. I get it, but like, I'm just looking for like a ballpark. GC is rallying down. Is it GC still? Oh, gold. You're gonna. But again, I can't talk while this cabinet meeting's still going on. Oh, gold is getting brutal. Okay, finally gold is pulling back, huh? Back down. I just noticed back down below 4,000. Oh, I so want to just 250 per corner, $10 a cubic yard. Gotcha. Okay, that's interesting. But yes, we are doing the 9-foot ceiling, so that seemed to make. I know it's a little bit more expensive, but that seemed to make sense. Should I just short right here? I should probably just go short. I made 500 and lost 3 times. Well, that sounds like you got some good risk management going on. Obviously, there are some variables, though. I've dug them for 3,500 to 12. Okay, cool. Now I'm curious how many corners ours has. I don't think it's got too many. Okay, at this point, this is absolutely ridiculous. This meeting has been going on forever. Like, dude, we're traders. We're trying to trade. What's there's no basements in Texas? I understand why there would be no basements in Florida. That makes good sense. But I did not realize that about Texas. This is so irritating. I'm telling you right now, chat, I'm about to just... I don't know. I'm getting... the frustration is definitely building. If you make a basement in Florida, yeah, exactly. You got a swamp, yeah. Hey, hit that like button if you don't mind. We are going for 270, so we are within striking distance. Less than 90 to go, but yeah. If you have not yet hit the like button and you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that is definitely truly appreciated. It's a good data point for me to see if people are still enjoying this thing or not. Ground is too hard in Texas? What does that mean? I mean, I've seen backhoes. Hydraulics is a pretty cool technology. It seems like a backhoe would be able to dig through ground no matter how hard it is. But then again, I'm not an excavator, so... Backhoes can't dig through rock? What's gold doing right now? Who's talking right now? What are they saying? Something the market... They said something the market don't like. Oh, goodness. Now a V shape. Yeah. I can't say I'd be surprised for this thing from here and then for it to go straight back up. Again, does that normally happen? No, I mean, the V shape is not the norm, but with this context of the cabinet meeting, I mean, that could be the case. NQ is up. I guess that would depend. I don't know your name because it's some other language. Yeah, I mean, yeah, NQ is up over like the past week. That is true, but I mean, it's certainly not up right now. Kind of basically a triple bottom right now. Buyers, and apparently right now, maybe buyers again. And I'm going to try the triple bottom because I got a clear stop. Let's see if this thing wants to come down here and head back up. I'm going to try it. This is stupid. This is so dumb. Like, have your cabinet meetings. Well, then again, I don't know. To be fair, I suppose if I had a choice, cabinet meetings all behind closed doors or cabinet meetings for people to watch. From that angle, fair enough. I'll give credit. That is nice that they're not hiding behind closed doors. Granted, I'm not watching, so I don't know. Maybe this is all just some like stage thing. That's always a possibility too. Apparently, there is no autism where we don't do diagnosis or research. Morning Clay made 1,500 this morning, 2 away from passing. Good job. Nice job, Harley. Sounds like you got that great chance of it tomorrow. Mr. Latte, what's in, Clay? Just tuning in. Did you catch a trade on the break and retest on the break? No. Because, Mr. Latte, I said I would not trade during all this cabinet meeting when Trump's talking. Unfortunately for me, I guess I didn't realize this cabinet meeting was going to go for 5 hours. So, no, I didn't. Well, here's the triple bottom right now. Certainly enough for a scalpy scalp. Again, this is not shocking to see. We had buyers there. We had buyers there. And hey, look, surprise, surprise, some buyers showed up in the same general area. Shocking. 30-year bond is coming. Oh, yeah. Now if there's 30-year bond, we got all sorts of stuff going on right now. Thank you, Jocko, for that reminder, too. You know, at this point, I've been disciplined. I've given it a chance, but hey, I'm a trader, too. I'm in a prop account, so even in a worst-case scenario, it's not like I'm actually going to lose a ton of my own money, but this is getting stupid now. Questions by the press? Well, I'm going to try a short right there, and maybe I'll be sitting here saying, hey, Clay, I should have honored my rule. We'll see. I am short at the blue line. Take that out for a little scalpy scalp there. Yes, I'm still playing with fire a little bit, so I'm not going to sit here and overstay my welcome in any trade. But took the little scalpy scalp. Let's see what else I can cook up. That's okay. That's okay, I know. In hindsight, Clay should have held. Fair enough, but context. There is a little bit of a fire element right now, so trying to respect that too. Because that fast, up it goes. What's gold up to? Okay. Shutdown question. Gotcha. Ooh, shutdown question. Okay. I'll pause, but this could maybe affect it. Thank you, Hoover. I appreciate it. That's good to know. A shutdown question I could see have an impact on this. All right. If it can stay above this trend line, I'm not interested in taking out this candle. Probably not even the next candle, but I don't know, about 4 minutes from now, because each of these is 2-minute candles. So give me a few more candles, and I could see myself being interested in a short down through here. So if it breaks on this candle here, comes down through the yellow line, then I'll be missing the trade. At a morning appointment, wishing Tradeovate had a mobile app. Tradeovate does have a mobile app. I'm pretty sure. Smart, Not Hard Productions. I'm not like 98% sure that Tradeovate does have a mobile app. So I'll give myself 2% wiggle room of being wrong. But can somebody correct me if I'm wrong? Tradeovate does. They do have a mobile app, don't they? All right. Well, Smart, Not Hard Productions, they do have one. All right, there we go. Well, there it goes. Like I said, we're not willing to take it on this on this candle. Web version is better than the app. I mean, I sort of always assume that like the desktop platform, like when you're on a computer, it would be better than any app. I suppose that wouldn't always be true, but that would be my working assumption. I haven't found any charts on the app. Has anyone else? I'm pretty sure there's charts on it. I could have sworn I have a buddy that was using it, and I thought they were showing me charts on it, but that's been a while. And maybe, to be fair, maybe it was another app. So definitely very, very, very glad I did not take it on that candle, like I mentioned, because I've gotten short there. Man, this thing is snapping right back up right now. Maybe I'm doing something. Yeah, maybe, but I have no idea. I have not used it. The thought of trading on I do like to step away from the markets. I will say that, especially when you factor in, I have 6 kids, so I do need to be a dad sometimes, and I'm not quite sure. Me walking around with my face constantly in my phone because I've got to watch every tick of the futures market would make me a good dad. So yeah, I just not to mention I don't think phone trading just freaks me out. Not saying you can't do it. It just freaks me out. But it also I don't want that like leash. I want to be able, when I step away from my computer, I'm away from the markets. I don't need the temptation to start putting on trades in my pocket when I'm trying to, spend time with my family. So that was just my long way of saying I'm not really a great source to ask anything about the app. Oh, you can't draw trend lines. Gotcha. Yeah. No, that's a good point, Jocko. That's reasonable on your part. All right, I'm interested in a potential short up around here, but I want to first see some weakness. So, if the price wants to push itself up around here and then start to come back down, I could see myself interested in a short. For multiple charts, I feel the browser better than the app as well. Well, I mean, in my mind, how could an app ever compete with like the desktop or like a browser? Because I guess to be fair, maybe you're saying if you go to the browser on your phone. I guess I'm assuming you mean the browser on your computer. So in that vantage point, well, of course the browser is going to be better because you're on a computer monitor where you have just way more screen space. But maybe you mean like, no, going to the browser through your phone and then you get to trade Ovate that way. Maybe that's what you mean. All right, let's see if we can get some sort of weakness somewhere. I'm on a map and the app was a little more restricted than me going through. Gotcha. Okay, maybe a short up around here, but again, I want to see some sort of confirmation that it actually wants to be weak. Right now, looking strong. So I'm stalking it like a panda and ready to pounce like a panda, but first got to see something that makes me think it's slowing down. Once again, I said, I like that trend line, but there's no way I'm taking it short if it breaks on this candle. So yeah, if you did, obviously disagreed with that decision. Hopefully you're being disciplined because boy, oh boy, did it snap up against you. But yeah, I'm glad I put in that stipulation because that saved me some pain. Not trade for me, looking new lows. Oh, you think it's going to put in new lows? Okay. All right, here we go. I could get a nice new candle. Okay, here we go. So if this wants to come up here and come back down, I'd be interested in a short. Like I said, step one is it's got to come up here before coming back down. That's step one here. Whether or not it happens, that remains to be seen, but that's what I'm looking for. 25,172. All right, well, hindsight, seemingly that was a dumb stipulation on my part. I hit my goal for the day. All right, Ed, good job. I personally think your goal for the day, Ed, should be to trade good setups. Because what happens, Ed, you leave now. What happens if 5 more A-plus setups show up? And then let's say tomorrow, Ed, you don't get any A-plus setups. Let's say tomorrow, Ed, the best you get is a B-plus. Now all of a sudden, you're trading B-plus setups when you could have been trading A-plus setups today. But you're just, because of that goal, you're just taking yourself out of the game. Reporter just asked about China tariffs and soybeans. Yes, that is a big topic right now in Iowa. Iowa farmers and farmers in general are getting destroyed because of those Trump tariffs. So yes, our tax dollars will be going to bail out farmers. So inflation, money printing, it happens one way or the other, it seems. I have a rule I have to follow. That's fine, Ed. That's fine. What do you mean still in evaluation mode, Mr. Latte? What's that supposed to mean? I do the racehorse model. I am constantly in evaluation mode and in pro account mode. That's what the racehorse model is. I'd smoke all y'all if I could figure out how to set up buy and sell tickets. I'm sure you would, RT. But yeah, setting up buy and sell, it's pretty straightforward. Look, watch. With this platform, I click, and I could go short or I could buy. Or if I wanted, I could do something like this. I could buy right here, and then I could put my stop down here, sell stop. Look at that. Just like that, my tickets are in place. Booyah. Let's go, RT. Looking forward to you smoking us all, RT. Just give us your trade plans ahead of time so we can become millionaires with you. Look at that, right off the tread line again, this little dirty rat. That's a dirty, well, depends on your perspective. If you're a long, that is not a dirty rat. That's a knight in shining armor. If you're a short, then this is definitely a dirty rat. Hey, surely we have 11 more likes out here. Let's just get up to the 200 like mark. That's a big milestone, and then we'll be within 70. So if you are enjoying and have not yet hit that like button, who is going to be like number 200? Do it again. I'm finding 0 applicant. Click on the chart, dude. Boom. In fact, just watch this. I struggle to help arrogant people like you, but I look forward to you just saying you're going to smoke us all, and then you don't. Watch this video. It tells you how to set things up. There you go. So looking forward to when you show up to smoke us all. I'm a little skeptical, though. He can't figure out how to click on a chart and put in buy and sell orders, but he's going to smoke us all. Okay. We'll see what happens. All right, maybe a bounce off this low. I will try that because I can have a very tight risk. So it's got to hit that white line first. Whoa, nope, not that far down. Never mind. Again, Mr. Latte. Yes, agreed. That is what dreams are made of. I think that's what was also very irritating, was because of the cabinet meeting. And I just didn't want to trade in that context. But yes, the breakdown, the back test, boom and go. You could throw that into a textbook for sure. This is my third day. All right, I see what you're doing here. Fair enough. Okay, so you're just joking around. Well played, sir. Well played. You hate that you missed it. I hate that I was being disciplined and not trading during a cabinet meeting. Okay, Trump is done. Can we get confirmation? He's done. We have Primal. We have Harley. Can we get one more confirmation that Trump is indeed done? Once I zoom out, no zooming back in. Sounds good, RT. Oh, wait. Again, RT, watch. Dude, I literally just linked a video to you. Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I did, but I didn't. Watch this video. There you go. That'll show you everything of how I set up my platform. Yes, I do need to question you, Primal. I need to question everybody because whenever I ask for something, I get like 7 different answers. So yes, I need multiple confirmation points. All right, let's get back to it now. Cabinet meeting finally over. Gold. Gonna try a buy right there. See if we can get some sort of maybe. Again, starting very small because it's gold and I'm still trying to figure it out and I want to give myself some wiggle room on it. Okay, and oh my, what the? Okay, good thing I started small. That was wild. Didn't even care about that hammer. Blue line is my average. How about you snap back up? So out there for a little, I have no idea how much I made, but again, for viewers' sake, I consider myself a newbie to gold, still trying to figure my way out, tap my way through everything. So that is why I'm starting very small. Gold is terrifying on days like this. All right, so do you think I should be avoiding it then, Ty? I know Ty is he is way more ahead of me in trading gold. So do you think I should just avoid gold, Ty? Yes, right now. Okay. I will heed the wisdom there. So is it because Ty, you're saying that? Okay, wow, look at that snap back up. So you're also saying that one of these could just open up another huge red candle, Ty? There's a very real threat of that. Is that kind of what you're getting at when it starts to get like this? There are days when metals cliff dive over and over. So if anything, you think I should be probably looking short then? I mean, the trend, in my opinion, is like down right now. So maybe look for shorts. So again, I'm literally trying to ask because I know you have more. So what I think you're saying is don't catch a knife on days like this because metals can really just get going down and then just keep going down. Look like it's about to turn bullish. But don't listen to anything. Fair enough. That's an always in short to me. Yeah, again, in the spirit of trying to go with the trend is bearish. So will this come up here? So like I said, people just say the trend is your friend. Okay, well, what I'm seeing is this. So does it do this again? That is the question now without hindsight in our favor. Like, it's easy to look back here and trade it when you already see what's happened. But yeah, is this going to roll back over again? That's the question. That is the question. That's an always in short to me, meaning if you can't go short, don't go. Gotcha. Noted. All right. Let's hop back over and look at the MNQ. Oh, real quick, why I remember, because a lot of you have asked, but I do have now a couple new codes, got my funded futures, so I've had people ask, hey, Clay, I'd like to support the live stream, but do you have a code for, and then you've named different ones. Some of you have asked about funding futures, and I've had not as many, but trade day. So yes, if you have any of these prop firms and you enjoy the live stream, you want to get whatever the current best deals are, you want to support things, code Clay with that. So I appreciate that. That is the lifeblood behind the live stream. So if you want this all to continue, then yes, code Clay will make that happen, because if you've noticed, assuming you don't have ad blockers on or however that works, this has been an ad-free experience. I am not making any money at all from YouTube ads. So, like I said, if you want to help support things, code Clay with any of those. Clay, is your TraderVate a desktop? I'm using the desktop app. All right, maybe a short here. Again, still trying to stick with the trend, but I want to see some signs of weakness first. Thanks, Clay. Why doesn't YouTube pay you via ads? Because I have ads turned off. Because I want all of you to just be able to watch this without... Because it'd be so annoying. Like, I'm in a trade, and then all of a sudden an ad pops up. Like, that'd be very annoying. So, yes. I mean, I could have ads turned on, but I have ads turned off. So that's why. Because I'm telling them, no. I want my viewers to have no ads. Man, look at that. Right off of the 21 EMA. Beautiful. Oh, boy. Okay, short. I will build. I have a clean cut stop. But this seems like a lot of bearish momentum just showed up here. Again, beautiful candle. If it just suckered me in, then uh-oh. In fact, I'm going to add some more down here if it wants to pop or come back down. Again, we're in a downtrend. This is a very, very nice candle here, so I'm trying to trust the trend, trust the candle. If I'm wrong, though, it will be a painful trade. But I'm trying to trust things and have some faith. Gotta have faith, baby. Come on now. And I will add at that red line if it wants to come back down. Okay, I did add in some more there. And I have a clean cut stop, so I know where I'd have to eventually wave the white flag, but hopefully it does not get to that point. If it does, like I said, it'll be a painful one. Okay. So my stop is in green territory now. Let me move that right above there and stopped out. Okay, back to the drawing board, and I might try that once again. Let's see what we can get here. Again, if it starts to pop up, whoops, stop is above the high right there. So that's in my mind, that's just the clean cut stop. So I could get short some more, get short some more, get short some more, and then just a stop right there. Again, if that's the case where you have confidence and you get aggressive and then you're wrong, yeah, those do add up. See, that's where Mark, I mean, really? I have a soft spot in my heart for like I would never run an app like that as somebody that has a YouTube channel where ads actually do help put food on the table for my kids. Like, I look at that as like, just, I don't know, as very inconsiderate. Dude, relax, which I get. Like, if I was not in the position where I had a YouTube channel, I would be in your camp of, dude, calm down, chill out. It's an ad blocker. But it's like, no, you're literally like, here I am putting my time. And then some of you are like, no, you're not going to get any money from my time at all. Oh, okay. Well, that's different then. If you just have you, because I'm assuming that I would still make some money from YouTube Premium. I would assume. Manfred, my friend, dude. Oh, Manfred, I've addressed gold about 47 times this live stream. So am I infected now? I assure you, if you go back and start watching this from the first moment, Manfred, you will get that answered 47 times. Yeah, it's different. If you pay for YouTube Premium, that's different because I'm assuming YouTube would still compensate me somehow just because they understand, like, they're not going to have any content creators if somehow people get, I don't know how, but yes. Like, the people that are like, well, I have some external thing. It's like, well, thanks a lot. You could be playing music yeah, but I monetize this as soon as it's done. As soon as this is done, I do put ads on it. Yes, this is pre-recorded. Yes. This was actually recorded 4 months ago. I'm not here right now. I am off swimming in my Speedo somewhere. But yes, this was definitely pre-recorded. All right, do we get a double bottom here? Or another little fake breakdown? I might look for a fake breakdown here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is AI. I am totally not here right now. This is totally pre-recorded. Gonna try a long down there, looking for a fake breakdown of this double bottom. Yeah, exactly. He must, maybe he meant is there a delay? Maybe that's what he means. Because that's the most ridiculous question. But he probably, or she probably means, like, is there a delay? Yes, there is a delay. Like what you are hearing me say right now in like real life, I said it probably like 4 seconds ago. I think the delay is right around 4 seconds. So I'll take the charitable position. I think that's probably what they meant. Because they're probably noticing some sort of delay. Good job, Force Fed. Congrats. Latency. Yeah, there you go. How long you trading now? I'll probably trade for another, I don't know. If the likes keep increasing, we'll go. Usually I go a little bit over 4 hours. Well, the lows, the buyers are still hanging out there. I'm trying to look at the depth of that fake break before it went down. So that was 93. So that was about 20-point fake break there. So what would 20 points be from there? 20 or 53. So let me get down to, there we go. I mean, how many years? I don't know. And the reason why I don't know is because I don't know when I became a trader. I started in 2006 in college, but because of the pattern day trading rule, I couldn't day trade. So I started off as a very sophisticated penny stock investor. And then from there, like I said, when did I officially get into day trading? I don't know. But I've been around for a while. Okay, well, I don't know who that is, so that's great. Okay, here we go. And I'm also well aware that sometimes people like to create drama. So I don't believe that anyways. So I've seen it too many times. So-and-so people, such and such is talking trash, and then they trigger the live, like. So I don't believe that was said anyways from whoever that person is. I doubt it. If they did, then okay, whatever. Hop on StockTwits. According to StockTwits, I am head of a penny stock hedge fund, and we short 000 stocks. And no, I'm not kidding right now. Yes. On StockTwits, I am a head of a penny stock short and hedge fund, and my signal are my video charts. So at the end of the day, when I do my top 10 stocks, like that is somehow like my bat signal to my group that, okay, these are the stocks we're going to short. Again, I am not kidding. I know I do a lot of sarcasm around here, but at this point, I am being dead serious. That is why I'm a pretty tough nut when it comes to conspiracy theories, because there are again, on StockTwits, there are definitely a lot of conspiracy theories about me. And like when the conspiracy theory is about you, like you would know whether or not the conspiracy theory is true because, well, it's literally about me. And I assure you that those conspiracy theories, maybe they sound really good. Maybe they make people feel better about their bad decisions, but definitely not true. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like that. This is where logic always breaks down. Where the claim is me and my group apparently can control stock prices because we short them into the ground. And that's my signal, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, okay, well, if this group exists, why don't you just join the group? Like, it's literally $99 for a 3-month membership to my group, which breaks down to $8.25 per week. So, I mean, why not just spend $8.25 per week to get apparently get on this list of all these massive money-making opportunities? But they never tend to do that. That's exactly what you would say if it were true. What? I'm not sure I follow. Again, a live streamer tip to people participating in a live stream. I understand you hear me say something and you start to reply to it. But in my world, I said that thing about 4 to 5 seconds ago. And since I've said that, I've said other things. So when you show up and you use words like that's, this, yes, no, it, I don't know what you're talking about. So the more specific you can be, the better. And the way to be specific is to avoid words such as that, or this, or it, or yes, just saying yes. Say what you're saying yes to remind the live streamer, because like, oh, okay. But like ABC says, that exactly was you would say if it were true. Again, that what would I say if it were true? What is it? So just a little tip. If you want to be an asset to a live streamer on their live stream, avoid those broad words. Define everything. These are Mike, real quick. These are my thoughts on prop firms that you asked right here. If you're in this category, definitely take profit trader. But yeah, if you are experienced, then these are the ones that I could see being worth a try or using. So that is my quick thoughts. If you want to pause the video or pause your live stream right there and take a look at it more. But there we go. Those are my thoughts. Thanks for streaming. Oh yeah, no problem. And also, like, anybody that's live streaming, like, even if, let's just assume that this is total demo, like this isn't even prop accounts. Like, I'm still giving my ideas. I'm still walking you through what I'm seeing, why I'm doing what I am. So like, if you're saying like, well, that makes no sense. Like, why, then okay, you would know that. But like, even if there were totally a demo, like, you're still hearing my thoughts. So again, I would never call another live streamer a fraud per se, because they're doing it in real time. But like I said, not the first time, not the last time. But I have learned over the years to just keep my head down, do my own thing, and it is what it is. Again, Mike, that is my thoughts on the prop firms. That screen I just showed you, that is it. Take profit trader. Are you a beginner? Have you done prop firms before, Mike? And at this point, I need to move it down a little bit more. Again, I'm looking to get long down around here. No, I'm intermediate. Well, then take profit trader. If you've never used the prop firm before, go take profit trader. That is my opinion. Because take profit trader has a very, very clean set of rules. So for the they're very beginner friendly because they don't have all sorts of consistency rules and scaling rules and scalping. I mean, very clean set of rules. So yes, if you've never used the prop firm before, my answer is take profit trader. That is my answer. So in other words, no need to ask about other prop firms because my answer is going to be, well, given you are a beginner, given you have never, again, not a beginner trader. I just mean a beginner to the world of prop firms. Given that is the case, take profit trader. That is my answer. Well, there's the bounce. So 5-minute is looking kind of juicy for a potential bigger bounce here. These long lower shadows representing buyers. So yes, buyers stepped in here. The buyers were tested once again, and the buyers showed back up, and up the price went. Again, that's thank you, Vic, but no. Just because something's cheaper does not mean it's better for a beginner. No, that's bad logic. What would be bad, what is best for a beginner is very clean rules. Because once rules start to get thrown at you, it can get very overwhelming as a beginner. So no, I disagree with the whole logic of XYZ is better for a beginner because it is cheaper. No, that's no. Zenvest, I've explained that about 4 million times. And when you use words like always, it shows you're not trying to have a good-spirited conversation. Because anybody that has been here for a while knows that the numbers are not always green. They know that's not true. And as far as why do I take smaller position sizes while I'm on the live stream, I've explained that millions of times. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to. I'm not selling anything. I don't ever talk about my course unless somebody asks. I don't talk about my subscriptions unless somebody asks. I'm here to talk about Pam's plant. I'm here to make people aware within the category of day trading that there is a better way than day trading stocks or day trading options or day trading forex or day trading crypto. There's a better way. It's called Pam's plant. It's called day trading futures through a prop firm. So let me just, to advance the conversation, Zenvest, let me just grant you the premise right here. Watch how this works. A little basic logic here. Okay. So you're saying, okay, if you're not a fraud, okay, let me just accept it. I am a fraud. Okay. So right now, your position is a fraud is presenting a good idea. The good idea being Pam's plant. Now, if you want to attack this idea and tell me how what you see on the screen is not a good idea, then you could develop the case, the position where a fraud is presenting a bad idea. But right now, your position is a fraud, because I'll just accept it. I am a fraud. Okay, fine. But right now, the position is a fraud is presenting a good idea. So Zenvest, you have something here that would say, no, Pam's plan is a bad idea. Would you like to address this, Zenvest? Or is your position that a fraud is presenting a good idea? But go for it. I would love to know if there's any kinks in the armor of Pam's plan. Let me know. But I've done the math. It is an undefeated argument. Again, Vic, stop. There we go. If you have any thoughts, Zenvest, then let me know on how this is actually a bad idea. I'm all ears. But that is the ultimate point, which, again, any veteran here has heard me say from the get-go. I don't care if you think I'm a terrible trader. If you think I'm a fraud, I'll concede all those positions. I'm a fraud. I'm a scammer. I'm a terrible trader. I don't trade. It's all fake. I smell funny. I have a big nose. Fine. I'll accept all those personal things on me. Because ultimately your position would still just be a scammer is presenting a good idea. A fraud is presenting a good idea. A smelly guy is presenting a good idea. So if you want to attack the idea, I'm all for it. So there is our lesson in the ad hominem fallacy. But yes, my ultimate goal is I want people to be aware of this good idea. And here's the cool thing. Not only do I actually help people out, and I've lost track of how many people have come back and thanked me. Hey, Clay, I'd never heard of Pam's plant before. But thank you. It's so much better. So thank you. So not only is it cool to actually help people, but guess what? If you use code Clay, I make a little money. So how cool is that? Not to mention live streaming is fun. I like to see the same names, to get to know people, to talk to people around the world. So I get to live stream, talk to people around the world, joke around. I get to present people with a genuine good idea. And if they use code Clay, I make a little money. That seems like a good deal to me. Notice Zenvest crickets. Okay. But you can always tell who is not here who's not here to have an honest discussion anyways, when they use words like always. You're always green. Dude, I wish that was the case. How awesome would that be? And ABC, this is why I don't know if you have kids. I don't know where you're at in your life. I have learned that a lot of people here, again, on social media, I didn't realize because it was not around when I was a teen. But like a lot of teens are in the market, which is great, which is fantastic. But like a teen. So ABC, there are one of two situations. If you are a teen, please go play some sports, okay? Playing sports is good because you'll learn that just because somebody raises their voice in passion doesn't mean they're all upset, doesn't mean they're yelling at you or anything like that. It doesn't mean they're not having fun. It means there's some passion. But if you've never played sports, again, if you live in your mom's basement, go play some sports. Have a coach show you some passion. Or if you are an adult and you have kids, please make sure put your kids in some sports so they have somebody raise their voice. So they don't turn out developing like, this guy raises his voice. He's not having fun. Really? Really? It feels like we're in the Army basic training. I'll take that as a compliment. Good, because you know what they don't put up with in Army basic training is a lack of logic, is stupidity. So that might be the best compliment I've ever had. Again, my kids are going to play sports not because I think any of them are going to the NFL. But they're going to get into an activity where they have somebody with passion. So they understand that as they go through life, just because somebody raises their voice doesn't mean that that person's mean. It doesn't mean that they're angry. It just means that they're passionate. They want you to succeed. As my coach has always said, the minute we stop yelling at you is the minute you should start to worry, because that means we've given up on you. Why would we yell at you if we don't think you can do what we're asking you to do? But we do think you can do it, and you're not doing it. Therefore, that makes us, come on. So that's always stuck with me. The minute we stop getting on your case, that's the minute you should start to worry. But I'm pretty sure, can we get a name check on ABC? They've probably been here before. Okay, Vic Med. See you later, buddy. Again, Vic Med, I 100% disagree with your logic. Just because it's cheaper does not mean it's good for a beginner. Because some of these prop firms, they're not scams, but they definitely have a big rule book. And for a beginner, it's just not a good situation. Join September 4th. All right, well, I guess they're just, I don't know. It's so tricky, though. Like I said, in doing some more research, getting involved in Twitter more than I usually do, I did not realize how many young people are in the markets now, which is awesome, which is really, really cool. I'm glad to see it. But in my mind, I guess I never assumed that was the case, because when I was that age, because I'm an old man, like none of this stuff existed. Like that's back when prop firms were probably still like $19 or not prop firms, but like there were no prop firms, but when brokers were $20 to buy, $20 to sell. And that was like a good deal. Mike, again, I can we get a check on Mike Thung? I'm pretty sure he's been here before. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mike. I misread. No, exactly. No, I misread. Exactly. No, you're good. Yes, some people do think I'm a jerk. I got called a couple names yesterday. Bless her, was it Kathy? But like, I'll bring the receipts. Like, I'll bring the math. Like, if you think Pam's plan is a bad idea, then attack Pam's plan. Because as I've conceded, not, I don't say it every live stream, but as I've said many times, the point of this live stream is not to prove anything to you. Think I'm a terrible trader. That's fine. Because your position is still a terrible trader is presenting a good idea. Because that's what I'm here for, Pam's plan. Walk me through your thought process right now. Oh boy. Okay, so remember earlier when I tried to tell ABC how to again, my whole premise is this. Whether or not you believe this, I get it. But I genuinely want all of you to succeed in life. I really do. That is where some of the voice raising comes from because I'm passionate about that. I want people to go out there and crush it. That's why personal finances is actually my favorite topic of any topic because anybody can do personal financing. But part of that is I want you to succeed in life. And a simple way to succeed in life is to be a likable person. Okay. So that's why I got on ABC's case earlier. I was like, hey man, when you show up and you just assume a bunch of stuff and it's all wrong, that's not a good look. You become that guy where everybody's like, yeah, don't worry about them. They're always jumping to conclusions. They never, they always make assumptions and half of them are wrong. I don't want you to become that guy because my premise that I'm working from is it's easier to succeed in life if you're a likable person. So therefore, let's think about what are some things that you could do that would make you an unlikable person. So one of those things, assuming, and then with no wrong assumptions. All right, then we have Nick here. I have no idea who Nick is. Nick shows up. And I think his first message, let me check. I don't want to. Okay, I'm taking this back. Okay, never mind. I refrain on Nick because as I scroll back up, that was not his first comment. Okay, never mind, Nick. What I thought Nick did is, I'm looking at his message where he says, walk me through your thought process right now. And my thought was wait, who are you? You don't just show up and start bossing people around. But that, to be fair to Nick, that was not his first message here. So never mind on that one. Oh, I just noticed that. Yeah. Again, like I said, I've been reminded of how many. No, you're good. You're good, Nick. But I just got to be more careful, how I devote my time to certain people, because I did not realize how many people, I understand you live in your mom's basement. It's kind of a joke, but it's almost not a joke now because of technology. There are a lot of people that are literally living still at home because they're 14 or 15 or 16. And they're on social media. They're on these live streams. So I'm guessing the majority of people that are who is this? Well, okay, that makes more sense if you just, they literally do live in their mom's basement because they're literally 16 or 17. But yes, this is the downfall of being older. I am basically going on 42. Is when, like I said, when I was that age, like I said, I still remember 6th grade. The internet. Whoa, there's the internet. But some of you are wow, you really are old. Exactly. It does not dawn on me that at that age, people can now get involved in all this stuff and can show up on live streams. Do you have the Pam's plant more unpacked in a video on your, no, kind of. Kind of, sorta. Let's see. See, I can't even spell it right. There's one M, bozo. Well, yeah, there's a podcast episode of it somewhere. I can't find it right now. But yeah, do you have a certain question about it? All Pam's plan is basically saying is if you want the most efficient way to day trade, and mainly most efficient, the most risk-controlled way to day trade futures through a prop firm. And that's what Pam's plan is describing. But yeah, I did do a podcast episode on it. I don't know where that episode's at though. No, I'm all TPT. I'm all take profit trader. All right, maybe a short here as it works its way up to this area. My mom's basement was furnished with a pool table. I'm a little disappointed. Who was that guy? Zen whatever? I don't know. Just to help us learn, I just lost an account by first selling an incorrect stop loss, reverse what should have been, then tried to recover using higher volume. Yep. I think by higher volume, you mean higher position size. And yes, that is, I thank you for sharing, Hot Tub Mike. Really appreciate that. That's brave of you and kind of you to step out. Nobody likes to share that, but yes. I assume you mean higher position size, but that is definitely a way to put yourself into the house of pain. Get frustrated, and then you increase position size. It's already bad enough to be trading when you're frustrated, but to be trading with bigger size than normal when you're frustrated. But yes, thank you for sharing that, Hot Tub Mike. And on the bright side of things, it was a prop account, so instead of being down the thousands of dollars that you lost that knocked you out, hey, at least at least it was just $100, or I'm not sure what size account it was, but a couple $100 at most. And it sounds like you did indeed learn from it, and that's the key. If you're blowing accounts and not learning anything from it, that's rough. But if you're learning, that's good. What about a free account like Thinkorswim? Well, no, Thinkorswim, there's no free account. You can paper trade, you can demo, but you don't make any money in the demo. With prop accounts, you have very minimal risk, but if you start to make money, then there is actually upside. Now, if you put money in a Thinkorswim, now you are risking your own capital, which I argue is very inefficient. Why risk your own capital if you don't need to? That's the beautiful thing about prop firms, is you risk a very, very tiny amount of capital, because again, the amount at risk is what you buy the account for. So, in this situation, you risk $102 because that's what you buy the account for. If you go and violate the rule and you lose $2,000, you don't lose $2,000 out of your pocket, but they will take the account away from you, but you're only out $102. And then you can always try again and reset for $100, which doesn't seem so. So on this one, 198 gives you 100K. So if you go and lose 3,000, again, you're not losing 3,000 of your money, but you did lose the account, meaning you did lose $198. But I don't know about you, but I'd rather lose 198 compared to 3,000. But the cool thing is with Take Profit Trader, you can then reset the account, and you can do that for $100. Of course you would say that, Captain Crunch. You should do research on breakfast. The whole breakfast is the most important part of the meal was completely made up by cereal companies. It's interesting history if you go and look at it. Think about the word breakfast though. Breakfast is whenever you're breaking your fast, right? So you fast overnight, right? Because if you sleep for 8 hours at night, you have not eaten for 8 hours. So yes, your first meal is breakfast because you are breaking your fast. But breakfast could be, if you do a 20-hour fast, then your breakfast might be like at dinner time. But then again, why am I arguing with Captain Crunch, who is an advocate of cereal? Can you explain how the payouts work? Yeah, you got to pass the test, get to the pro account, and then once you're in the pro account, you gotta hit the buffer, and then everything above the buffer is your money. So yeah, but step one with any prop account is you got to pass the test phase first. Yes, that is all. Yeah, that's part of it too. Advise me. Yeah, for bacon. Yep. Captain Crunch is good. I'm honored to have Captain Crunch as part of this live stream. I only thought you were like on a cereal box. I didn't realize you were actually real. All right, thinking about a short of this trend line. We have had a bounce here, but is this bounce going to now eventually continue with this, the overall trend? Maybe, just maybe, this trend line is our leading indicator of that. So looking for a potential short. Atal, I really don't know what to tell you. And I say this nicely, but I recognize your name. You have been on this live stream for months now. My friend, go to the website. It's all right there for you, brother. I am all for answering questions like that. Like, if this is your first time here, you have no idea. Totally cool. But like, dude, come on, man. When I recognize your name, you know you've been here for a while, which I appreciate. But like, at that same token, it's like, come on, man. Like, you know the answer to this, brother. All right, again, looking for a short potentially here at a trend line break here. Just thinking the overall trend in my mind is down. Does this want to continue down? Well, maybe. So it becomes, well, where do you think a level is that could signal that it is going to continue down? And that's where that trend line in my mind sticks out. No, of course, there's no guarantee. So just because it breaks the trend line does not mean it's for sure going to, but that's part of the thought process. If you think it's going to drift down, okay, well, when do you think it's going to start to drift down? And I'm answering that question by that trend line. Whether or not that's the right thought, hindsight will be our judge, or my judge at least. Hey, hit that like button if you are enjoying. I kind of fell off the wagon and stopped reminding people. Back in the 80s, they once gave away a toy whistle inside a box crunch. It turned out to whistle. It sounded like free. Is that, oh, that's, I mean, that seems too crazy to have made up. That's wild. By the way, I'm 52 and my mom is 75. And your videos make great sense. Well, thank you, Eric. That's great. And I love it, man. 52, and you're like, man, 52 is the new 22. I'm getting started in trading. That's good stuff right there. People could blow the whistle, then call for free. That's wild. I mean, that sounds like something you're just making up, but like, how can you make that stuff up? Like, but that's crazy. Yeah, there was a famous hacker whose name was Captain Crunch for that reason. Ah. Well, either way, I'm sticking with the story that apparently Captain Crunch, I always thought it was just a cartoon drawing, but apparently the person on the box is like a real person because that person's here right now. I'm sticking with that story. Again, trying to be patient, trying to wait to see if this does want to come down here and break through that line. Maybe the downtrend is done for the day. If so, and I short right here, probably will lose in trade, but so be it. Two boxes a day when I was 13. And now you have diabetes. 2 boxes a day. Man. I got to go pee again, but I don't want to miss this trendline break. So, diabetes. And that's why I have diabetes. And I bet you're the healthiest one in this chat. Way to go to you. Yeah, Jocko, he is. He's probably a beast. Okay. Might be interested in a short up here too. Okay, this is good. This candle is about to be done. So this next candle opens up somewhere right around here, pops up a little bit, and then I'll use where this next candle opens as the entry. So this candle's got to close right. All right, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Just stay up here though, price. Not the end of the world if it doesn't, but I'd prefer the price stays up around this area. Okay, we got about 15 seconds. There we go. Good, good, good. 10 seconds. And not, don't pop up too far above here, brother. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now pop up again. I can use this as my entry point. Good. A little bit more. Perfect, perfect. All right, stop will be right here. Good. Nice tight stop. Oh, don't give me a partial. I have one. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, all right, all right. I got to get out. What was that? That happened too fast. I'm nervous now that this thing is all of a sudden going to snap way up here against me. Dog. Nothing I could have done there. I mean, that move happened before I could even start to throw out profit targets. Again, why did you hop out? Because that was nuts. And in my mind, is this about to get nuts and just shoot up here now? Wow. Well. Oh, it's 2 p.m. I don't think there was news at 2 p.m., was there? Was there news? That might have been a mistake on my part. I totally lost track of time. Is there something at 2 today? Oh, no, no. Nope, no news at 2. At least not that I'm seeing. You can go pee now. After that move, I don't need to go pee anymore. Hey, Ma, I need a new diaper. Again, yes, in hindsight, I guess I would have been totally fine to stay in the trade. But those things freak me out. When it goes that fast, down, and then it starts to come back up, it's like, uh-oh, are you about to snap down the opposite direction? If you've traded long enough, you've probably been in one of those situations where you see something move really quick in one direction, and then before you know it, it's really quick back in the opposite direction. And I like I said, I didn't want to risk that. I cannot take it short on this candle, though. If this next candle, though, how long we got? All right, nice. About 5 seconds. So if this next candle wants to pop up and maybe stop right here and come back down, I'll take it short down here. Good. Good, I'll take it right here. Looking for the trend line break. Put my stop right there. If it bounces off the trend line, well then it'll be a losing trade, but I'm going to try to capture some momentum if it wants to break through and get going. Okay, I'm in. Again, if that suckered me in and it's going to bounce from here, like it did there, and all right. Well, all right. Might try it again. I will try it again. Like I said, you're gonna now if it nope, never mind. Now my risk profile is too big. Do you set like stops? What? A like all right. Neil, we got another typo, brother. Typo on aisle 13. Clay, in your opinion, what's a realistic monthly return? I don't know, because prop firms are insane monthly returns. With prop firms, you can have ROIs in the thousands of percents very quickly. But Mike, let me put it this way: if you get trading figured out, it's worth your time. You can make good money, Mike. But at the same time, you're probably getting too far ahead of yourself. Let's just first focus on passing your first prop account. Then let's first focus on reaching payout status in a pro account. And then let's focus on getting those payouts. One thing at a time. But yes, Mike, if you do get trading figured out, feel free to chime in. Anybody here that, has gotten payouts, you can make worthwhile money. Because I think that's where you're at. Like, it will be worth your time. Again, assuming you are able to master the skill of trading, which is hard. But that's also why props are nice, because props give you more time. They allow you to stretch your capital to try to figure it out more. Well, doggone it. It fooled me. It fooled me. Yes, I do realize, well, Clay, you could have gotten short there, stop over here, you would have been fine. And you're right. I just was not willing to take on that amount of risk. My whole thesis was if it broke there, I was going to catch some momentum right then and there. So it was a breakdown or get out. But I was wrong. It did not break down. It first snapped up and then it broke down. So in other words, my timing was off. So the broad idea was correct. But that's why broad idea trading doesn't that's just not the real world. Because think about it. I was right. Oh, Clay, you said it would break and it would go down. It is going down. You were right. You would have made money. Nope. Because my timing was off. Trading is about the nuanced details. All right, Mike. Well, then, yes. Again, I don't know. I'm not going to give you a percentage because that's irrelevant. But at the end of the day, futures, because of how they move, you can make really, really good money trading futures. But also, futures, because of how they move, if you're not careful, they will absolutely destroy you, which again is why Pam's plant, right here, the biggest thing about Pam's plant is this fact right here. The way they allow you to control your risk via protecting your own money, because the only money you actually have at risk is the cost of the account. And the cost of your amount is very, very minimal compared to what the loss would be if you were using your own money. Hey, thanks, Big. Another one. Oh, he wants the king. He wants to be king again. However, this is the first time speaking to someone who's... Oh, that's cool. Andrew said you're in Australia. See what I mean about live streaming being nuts? Like in a good way? Like I'm literally talking to somebody in Australia right now. That's wild. Buddy, where are you from? If I told you that, I'd have to kill you. I'd have to. Where am I from or where do I live? I am from Ohio. I grew up in Ohio. I am no longer in Ohio. If you mean by from, if you mean like where do you live, I'm in Iowa. Well, did anybody... So, obviously hindsight has said, dude, why did you play the breakdown or get out? You should have just given that thing more wiggle room. Yes, I agree in hindsight. Well, did anybody take that short, but then they actually gave it more space? Give me a 2 if you took this short, but you gave the stop more space. Therefore, you survived this little pop up here, and now you're making money. Give me a 2. Yeah, cool. It's nice to have you, Mike. Zach is very good. Just Zach. Oh, and Neil. Hey, Neil, did you ever specify what you meant by a like stop? What do you... Do you set why? Well, that depends on the strategy. What's your country? What is your... Dude! What's next? You're going to ask for my social security and my mother's maiden name? And my best friend from 5th grade? Goodness. I'm scared. I'm a little nervous right now. Giving me the shakedown of all my info. Yeah, what was the name of my first pet? Yeah, take care, Mike. Yes, from India. Well, I say this jokingly, but also not jokingly. And I don't know. So this again, this is what's cool about live streams. I can actually talk to somebody in India. So are you, and I don't know. So this, I'm genuine question. Are you aware that a lot of people in America, we have problems with scammers, and scammers tend to come from India and Nigeria? Like, do you know that that's kind of an American's perception? Again, I'm not saying that you are a scammer. I'm just saying that's where kind of some of the irony is coming from. You're asking me all these questions that almost make it seem like you're trying to hack me, and then you also happen to be from India. So like, are people in India, do you realize that you have some really bad apples over there that are making people kind of like picture Indians as like just a bunch of like, hello, you have won the lottery type thing? Again, genuine question. Are you aware of that, like, as somebody that lives in India, that's kind of like a perception that people have? Like, that's why all these people are saying, what is your password? What elementary school? Like, we're all getting the joke because we're all here, and we're getting the irony of this situation. Please be... He's from Lakers. Oh, man. Come on. This is the best chat on... We have the best chat of live stream. Yes, we have the occasional dude that lives in their mom's basement, but like, you guys are funny, you're kind, you help each other out, you are trying to get to know one another. Best chat in all the live streams. I'm holding by that. And we really hate them a lot, but for real, we are billions of people. We live in our country, so... Okay, that's fair. All right, so you're aware and you really do not like it, which is understandable. Yeah. But yeah, your questions, I'm not totally sure how they're relevant to anything. But I am 41, and I'm in America. All right, here we go. Is this a potential back test short? I'm going to give it a try if it wants to pop up there. So that red line is a short, trying to play a back test of the breakdown point. We also have the 50-period moving average right there. 50-period moving average does have a track record right here of actually rejecting the price. And I guess it did already kind of come up and get close. But like I said, let's see if it wants to pop back up there. Again, none of this means it'll be a winning trade, but that's kind of the general logic of things. Yes. Ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies. Oh, that's a good one. Why do people ask about your age? Because I age like a fine wine, so people are interested. In a couple years, I will be changing my name to Fine Wine Trader. So Clay Trader will be gone, and it'll be Fine Wine Trader. So I understand why people want to know my age. They're like, man, this dude is aging like a fine wine. How old are you? If you stop telling lies about me. See, the other nice thing about live streams, you get some good quotes. I'm trying to think if I want to try to get short there and then get aggressive. I mean, I'm still plenty green on the day, but, you know, I don't want to go like, I don't want to be giving back everything, but All right, here we go. Here we go. Is it going to fill me? I am filled. Okay. Okay, put out a couple of targets there in case it snaps down. We're also right at the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. So, I mean, in my mind, there's seemingly a possibility. There we go. I got that one. Good. Come on. Still could be a losing trade. Still could be a losing trade. I am not out of the woods yet. So, again, this still could be a losing trade. It'll be less of a loss because I've reduced position size and put some gains in my pockets, but I'm not in the sweet spot of trading yet. So, again, this could still be a loser. I realize I had that opportunity at the scalpy scalp. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Come back down. But yes, I did have the opportunity at the scalp for the scalpy scalp, but I'm trying to give this thing a chance to get rejected back down. Put another target right there. Gotta have faith. And looks like I'm about to get stopped out. All right, well, I'm glad I at least got some profit off there. So yes, in hindsight, I should have just done the scalpy scalp. Brother, don't be sad, but I want to say the truth to everyone that this guy, your host, not going to help you build your empire. No EMA, no SMA, no nothing. Thank you. I won't be sad. No EMA. No, well, what is this? What would you call that? Shubham. Shubham. What would you call that purple line? What do you call this green line? I mean, I don't even know how to react to this. Where am I right now? Those are the type of comments that make me question my life choices. Like, how did I get here? It's an EMA? What do you mean it's an EMA? You just told me that there's no EMA. You're right. That green line is an EMA. What's this purple line? I think he is saying that none of those things will help a trader succeed. Oh, this guy, your host, not going to help you build your empire. No EMA, no SMA, no nothing will help you. Oh, okay. I see what he's saying. Okay. I do agree. I do agree. Yes, at the end of the day, you've got to be able to control your emotions, which I've said many times. Okay, I see what he's saying. Agreed, Shubham. You are right. At the end of the day, there is no magic pill. And yes, I am not going to be able to bail anybody out either. Agreed. Yes, at the end of the day, it's going to be up to you and your own personal battle with the voices in your mind. To that, I do agree. I apologize. I misread that quite a bit. So my apologies. I got that one wrong. Nope, I see what you're saying. And he's right. I do agree. Said it maybe not the cleanest, but upon a second read, thanks to some of you pointing out, I agree with what he is saying. We are right at these highs right here. Okay, let's everybody needs to be charitable to one another, okay? The ones that are making fun of the comment, you also have to be, we agree with you, but you got to be a little intellectually honest and be like, okay, I wasn't probably as clear as what I could have been when I made my comment. Now that we have clarity, nobody's making fun of you. We all do agree with you. That's a good point. But like, no, it's not because they aren't sure about their dreams. You gotta hold a little bit of responsibility here too. That wasn't exactly explained as clear as it probably could have been. So let's all just let's find some common ground. People were wrong from a multitude of angles, myself included. I definitely read that wrong too. You did make a good point. Agreed. You scalped some of that? Good job. I'm still thinking of a potential short, especially based on the 5-minute. Let me bring that over. We are approaching the 50-period simple moving average. There's also an area of resistance basically right there. So yes, that yellow line I am quite interested in, because not only is that yellow line that key level from right here, that high, but as I just showed on the 5-minute, it is also the 50 period. Again, does not mean it's going to reject from there, but in my mind, it seems plausible that the price could reject from there. But once again, that does not mean that it will for sure reject from there. Man, I am doing so bad with likes. But we got to get up to 270, folks. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you are enjoying, let's make sure the streak of hitting our goals does not end. So yes, if you are here and you are enjoying, please hit that like button. It helps. Well, it never hit it exactly, but it did get pretty close. Pretty close, right off that area. So I was thinking maybe a double top. Again, reason just because, well, there was a resistance there, and then also that 50 period. And it didn't hit it exactly, but it certainly got very close, but no trade for me on it. If you did get short up there, congratulations. Nice entry point on your part. Love when my stop is the high of the candle. Oh, nice. Yes. That is kind of a good feeling when you stay in by literally the skin of your teeth. Which is also one of those things where it's like, man, if there's these supposed stop loss hunters, why didn't they just stop me out? Like it would it was like literally right there at my stop. Yo, I've got your Mumbai College life vlog queued up for later. Has he got a vlog or something? Let me check this. Let me check his channel. Does he have some vlogs going on? Oh, he does. Let's go. 13 subscribers. Let's go. Let's go. Working on multiple streams of income. All right. Hey, 78 views. That's not bad. Good job. Trying to get... Am I allowed to watch this or no? Whoa, careful. Careful. You're going to college to study, buddy. Careful. Behave yourself. You're not at college to have fun, brother. You're there to study. Careful. Yes. But after my, 18 years of trading real money, I assure you, trading real money in the market, there have been a multitudes of times where I'm like, oh man, I'm still going to get stopped out. And it gets as close can be. Does not stop me out and then turns into a winning trade. I'm not quite sure why these stop hunters didn't just quick grab my stop. Whoa. But we're not going down that. We're not going down that. That's a talking point where I don't have the brain power to deal with it. Clay, if you haven't seen them yet, you should try the funded next rapids. I'm running 12. Should try the funded. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, Bronson. Is that a prop firm or something you're saying? Are you saying I should try to get a code for somebody else? But which does remind me. On this right here, if there's another prop firm that you have used, you enjoy, and you're like, hey, Clay, get a code for them, because I totally use it to help support the live stream. Let me know in the chat or email me or something. Do not, I repeat, don't tell me about the one that starts with TS. I'm not interested in that. Well, whoops. But yes, if there is another one, that does remind me. I'm all ears. I'm not saying, I'm trying my best to find ones that have been around, that have a track record, that do pay. So if there is one that you do not work for, but you have experience with them, you like them, you know that they pay, all that sort of stuff, I am all ears. Yeah, I'm trying. They are. I don't know. I don't know if I'm good enough for them or not, Fractal, but I have an application in with them over a week now. So I'm not sure what's going on. No, yeah, I don't like those, Bronson. When a prop firm is new and the rules are just like almost like magical, like so good, that scares me. That's like the opening red flag. This prop firm's not going to be around a little bit. Or not going to be around for long. So yes, thank you, Bronson, but I'm going to pass on that one until they can get a little bit more track record that they're going to be able to stick around for a while. Oh, they're in the CFD. Oh, okay. I know. I have no contacts at Apex. Nope. All right, still waiting for a potential short. I would be interested though in a long though, maybe if it pulls back here. I think with these higher lows, I could see this maybe trying to start to build something out. Thanks, Clay. Working on 4 hours of sleep, starting to get a little sleep, swimming in the head. So yeah. 4 hours of sleep. If you're feeling it, yeah, definitely. No more trading, Jocko. Good call. I've been blocked from buying eval. I guess you're making too much money or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm sorry. I do not have a contact there. Take Profit Trader, I do, but not Apex. Again, still interested in a short potentially. Not as much as I was, because now that it's pulled back, that's changed up the setup a little bit here. So it's not as attractive as what it once was. But I'm still keeping an eye on it. We'll see if we can get up there. All right, I can't hold it in anymore. I will close the door this time. I did not realize that I was that much of a man where you could hear me going from like miles away. Okay, I'm closed. I will close the bathroom door. If you can still hear me, then, I mean, I'm going to feel like a man. Like, but I got to go. Am I good or no? Okay. Oh, wait. We're at my area. I'm going to get short there. There we go. I am short. Oh, what is that? What was that? I 100% washed my hands. 100%. Could you guys still hear? No. Seriously, did you hear me again? There's no way. No? Okay. So the bathroom. So I'm not that much of a man then. Darn it. If you wash your hands, what color was the soap? I don't know. Clear? Come on. Hit me there. Don't. Come on. Hit that next target. Let's go. Don't do this again where it still turns out to be a losing trade. Come on. And I'm going to move that down a little bit more. Put this stop in green territory now. All right, so this will be a winning trade now. Let's see if we can get the... Come on. Come back down. Did I get that one? Good. Good. Okay, I'm going to put that one there now. Keep coming down, brother. Come on, brother. This will be a green trade, though, now. I am nicely in the green. Come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Another push. Another push. You're beautiful to me. You're beautiful. Put my next target down there. Hey, Clay, do you have a link to better understand the buy-sell settings? No, the link I sent you earlier is what I have about the platform. Come on, brother, hit it. Hey, brother. Do it. Do it. Do it. You little scumbag. Do it. Are you kidding me? I'm going to play ball. Let's put it down here. Let's play ball. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some bears and downwards flushes. I don't care if I live under a bridge for its root. Root for the bears. If they don't dump the price, it's the market maker's fault. Because I wear a tinfoil hat. Because it's 1, 2, 3. Prop accounts, you're out at the hold ball game. All right, come on. Get down through that 21 EMA. Let's play ball. Come on. Come on, flush it. Do not bounce off that moving average, or the EMA. I guess that is the moving average still. The exponential moving average. Come on. I'm gonna, if it gets down a little bit through there, I'm gonna move it down to the high of this candle now. Yep, that's good enough. Put it right there. There we go. Because this could very realistically bounce, and if so, well, I'll try to lock in as much as I can. You know what? If this lets go, let's have it. Let's see if it can get down there, boys. Don't get scared. All right, I'm about to get stopped. It's gonna bounce off that 21 EMA, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Do it. Do it. Not bounce. I mean, come down. There you go, brother. Hey, brother. That is correct. Now I'm ready for action. Don't trade more than 6 contracts. Don't let account balance blow. Did you sell me a car without an engine? I mean, let's just assume that it's all a scam and I'm part of the scam. I mean, you're going to get scammed out of exactly $100. So, I mean, and I'm stopped out. So just to make it, I mean, if you can't handle a $100 scam, you probably shouldn't be trading in the first place. Now, of course, it's not a scam. You said you'd be holding a program today. I did say that. Yeah, that'll be this evening. If you're interested in the, I mean, I'm calling it a webinar, but if you're interested, I'll just put a link in here. Now, if you are new or a struggling trader, I'm quite confident you'll be able to gain some things from the free webinar. But if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, yeah, I'm not quite sure you're going to walk away with anything, but are those accounts TPT? Yes, man. Yeah, this is Take Profit Trader, man. Brand new. 3 days experience. Well, RT, you know what? The only way you're going to learn to deal with the voices is to deal with the voices. The only way you're going to learn to generate the voices, got to get some skin in the game. Schwab, yeah, and with Schwab, you're risking all your own funds. So yeah, one bad mistake on Schwab, and it could be thousands of dollars gone just like that. But I remember you, I mean, you're the one that started off this webinar saying, man, I'd be smoking you all as soon as I get this stuff figured, or as soon as I can get like the platform figured out. Well, come on, man. You saw the video. It's not hard. Want to buy? Click and buy. You want a short? Boom. Let's go. I'm looking forward to you crushing us all. Yeah, that's how it can happen. Right there, one trade, $5,000 gone just like that. For me, it was, I mean, there's been multiple ones. This is just one of the more. But yeah, here is one. Uh-oh. There we go. But yeah, these 4 words, I can fix it. Careful of those. This was back in 2022. $3,200 of my own money gone. $3,200 in one bad mistake gone. With the prop firms, your bad mistake will just cost you your account, which with Take Profit Trader at very most would be a couple $100. Come on, RT. All I know is you showed up saying, I'm going to smoke you all as soon as I figure out like the platform. Which is fine. I mean, some may say that's a little bit beyond confidence. But you know what? Let's just be charitable. Let's say you're just a confident person. I'm looking forward to it, man. Bring that smoke. Do you do the webinars often? Too late for me to make them open. You can still get signed up, Gemby, because it'll be the recording will be sent to you. So once it's over, then I send out the recording to it. I've been managing my positions a hell of a lot better now. Good. I need to learn to keep emotions out of my trades. That was the biggest problem. Well, I mean, so let me give you a little feedback on that. I'm nitpicking, but maybe sometimes a nitpick goes a long way. You said, I need to learn to keep emotions out of my trades. No, emotions will always be part of your trades because we're humans. You're always going to be emotional. So focus on just learning to deal with your emotions, recognize your emotions. That would be the goal. You're never going to be able to eliminate the emotions from your trades. It's just not going to happen. The key to trading is to be able to deal with your emotions. And the only way to deal with your emotions is to learn to identify them. And the only way to identify them and get used to it is you got to have skin in the game, right? That's why demo trading people crush it. People make tons of money on demo, and then they get to like real accounts or they get to prop accounts where they have some skin in the game. And well, how come I can't do anything? Well, because you got skin in the game now, which means you have emotions. But that's good practice. Trading yes, you have to know what a candle is. Yes, you better learn some moving averages and supports and blah, blah, blah. But I assure you, and even if you have a rock solid strategy, if you can't deal with your emotions will wreck a rock solid strategy. Webinars today. Yes, David, tonight. Yep, this evening. So yeah, the goal should not be to get emotions out of your trades because that's never going to happen. You got to learn how to deal with them. For me, I like to name my voices. Oh, there's the greed voice. Oh, there's the revenge trade voice. Oh, there's the fear voice. You know, I'm not saying you need to name them, but I like to name them. It helps me identify them, and once I've identified them, then it gives me a better chance to try to deal with them. Hey, we're 21 likes away from our goal. Come on now. If I don't know, maybe you found that helpful. Did you find that little tidbit helpful? If so, hit that like button. Let's get this up to 270, folks. Come on now. Come on now, brothers and sisters. And tall people and short people and skinny people and fat people and... Nice, Pete. Good. Okay, 3 of you found that helpful. That's great. That's motivating for me to go off more on my little teaching tangents. Okay. I'll just keep my mouth shut and we'll just trade and I'm going to sit here in silence. Is that an Ohio shirt? Looks like the one I designed. Oh, I don't know. That is, and it's home, and then it says Ohio on it. I don't know if I got it from my mom. I don't know if she got it from Amazon. And I will be the first to admit, like, I'm not doing it intentionally. I think it's got a good ring to it. But, like, it's hard to see the logo, but under here, it's no emotions, just charts. That's kind of the catchphrase I came up with long time ago. No emotions, just charts. Well, technically speaking, there is always going to be emotions. You got to learn how to deal with them. But I didn't know how to summarize that in a catchy phrase. I've not skipped over a single one. RT, you are the one that literally started this entire time off saying, I'm going to smoke you all. I just have to figure out the platform. I sent you a link that showed you how to set up this platform, how it works, how to do a buy. There you go. Just click on the chart, or you can use these buttons. So I've answered your questions. Now we're all just waiting for you to get the prop firm so that you can start smoking us. Don't you have a video about the Dunning-Kruger effect? Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's an older one. I'm long 215. Okay, you're long right now. Okay. Stop is at 208. Okay. All right. Appreciate it, Captain Crunch. I like that courage. Stepping up, giving a trade plan ahead of time. That takes courage to do that. Nothing but respect, sir. Nothing but respect. Uh-oh, now you have done it, Clay. Fat. You have to say weight. You have to say weight challenge? Huh? Height challenge? Huh? What do you say about this right here? What am I supposed to say about this? What am I supposed to say about this? Tell me. What if I, without knowing, set my purchase price for $10,000 and I lose? No, you're not going to lose $10,000, RT. Because here's what would happen. Assuming you're in a prop account, assuming it's Take Profit Trader, and you're in the 50K. If you were to lose $10,000, it's impossible. The trade will be shut down as soon as you lose $2,000, and then they'll take the account. So how much money would be out of your pocket, RT? 102, because that's what you paid for the account. But no, you're not going to lose $10,000. Wimp. I have another TBD question. Do I have to pay a monthly subscription for each challenge I have on the account? Let's say I have 2 challenge accounts. Yes. Yep. Because those are each separate subscriptions. Which, again, is why I'm always saying just make sure you pass within a month. But yes, each account you have is technically its own little subscription. Captain Price. What are contracts? All right, RT, I'm very, very confused. Once more, the context of all this, RT, is at the beginning, you made the comment that you were going to smoke me and everybody else. So I thought you knew what you were doing, but you literally just asked, what are contracts? Which now makes me think that you are a total newbie. Now, I don't have anything wrong or anything against newbies. That's fine. But, like, are you like a newbie that showed up saying you're going to smoke everybody when you don't even know what a contract is? Like, I'm very confused now, RT. I'm so confused to the point of now I'm questioning myself. Maybe that was not you that said that. So can somebody else confirm? Did he not show up saying that he was going to smoke us all? Or is that somebody else? Honest question, because right now, this whole interaction makes me think that I'm confusing that comment with somebody else. Was it him? Didn't he show up saying he was going to smoke us all? I know if you don't pass in a month, they charge you again, but do they reset the account so you have to start from? Oh, no. You would stay right where you're at. If you don't have a link to help me out, get over yourself. Oh my goodness. How can you be any more entitled than that? So if I don't have more free resources for you, I need to get over myself? Is that what you're saying? Hey, if you don't have any more free resources for me, get over yourself. What? Huh? What kind of self-entitled logic is that? Holy smokes. I thought I've met some self-entitled people in my time. So you know that I already offer a ton of free stuff. But your claim is, if you don't have even more free stuff for me, get over yourself. Once again, the theme is I want everybody to succeed in life. My premise is simple. People that are likable have a way better chance of being successful in life. So let's be likable. I can assure you, a very quick way to not be likable is to adopt the logic that you are using. Holy smokes. What, you don't have any more free stuff for me? Get over yourself. Woo! Just when I thought I saw it all. Here we are. Why don't you just trade for us, Clay? I know, why don't I just chew your food up for you and wipe your butt for you and everything else? Dude's just trolling and getting you worked up. Or is he providing some entertainment value? I don't know. I don't know. Once again, do some people get under my skin? Sure. Am I also trying to grow a live stream? Yes. Is it my thesis that entertainment, excitement, maybe getting a little spicy will help grow the live stream? Yes, that is my thesis. I don't know if it's the right thesis, but that's my thesis. So some of you that think like I'm about to have an aneurysm, again, what is this? This is not advice. This is what? Entertainment, okay? So everybody calm down. I appreciate you being worried, but just keep that in mind. I may or may not be as I appear, okay? Just keep that in mind, okay? Matt Man, I want you to dream about that at night. Do you understand? That's what you're going to dream about tonight. Wow, I figured this is a friendly zone. Again, dude, that's such bad logic. Because I don't have even more free stuff for you, now all of a sudden, this is not a friendly zone. Dude, again, RT. Okay, maybe we can reset the conversation here, RT. Maybe we can reset it. Can you understand where I'm coming from, where I'm very confused? When somebody literally shows up and like the first thing they say is, man, I'm going to smoke you and everybody else. Okay. Can you see how we're almost like, who is this guy? And then all of a sudden, the guy that showed up saying that, it devolves into the question of, what's a contract? Do you see how that created a weird dynamic? If you can admit that, then I'm totally 100% willing to reset the conversation. But can you at least see that? Can you understand where we're coming from when you set the stage with that comment about how you're going to smoke me and everybody else in the chat? If you can be understanding of our position, then no problem. I'll move on, but you're trying to kind of almost like gaslight us right now. Like, why is everybody being so crazy? Because of that opening comment. All right, Jemby, sounds good. It really, in all honesty, this is a very friendly place. But like when you show up bringing the heat like you did, okay, that's going to set an expectation. Again, are you gonna admit it or not? Are you not willing to concede the fact that, yeah, I probably shouldn't have showed up as hot and heavy as I did? Can you concede that you maybe showed up a little too hot and heavy? If you're not willing to concede that, then I don't think you're really here to be intellectually honest and charitable. Yes, and right now you're starting to dodge the question. If you're not willing to concede that, then this is not going to be a good fit. Yes, I'm talking to you. Okay. And this is why some people get upset at me, because they're like, dude, you're being too charitable, which is always a lose-lose. Because some people think I'm too mean, other people think I'm too charitable. So this, and I promise I'm moving on after this. For the people that think I'm too charitable, this is my last time. I want to make sure it hears me. RT, you showed up hot and heavy. Man, I'm going to smoke you and everybody else. That was your opening comment in today's live stream. So we're all like, oh, okay. And then over the course of that, it's come out that like you apparently have no idea what you're doing, which is okay. You're a newbie. But do you see kind of the contradiction where a total newbie is showing up claiming they're going to smoke everybody? Okay. All right, he's not going to address it. Never mind. That's the problem with us people. That, he's a retired CPA. He's probably got an ego as big as Texas. He can't admit that, like, maybe he played things a little wrong. Sad. All right, let's get back to it. I apologize for the distraction. Yeah, no, you're not going to be back here. You can't even admit that you came in here and set the stage with your cocky comment. You can't even admit that. That's so sad. So, like, not self-aware. It's amazing me how some people are so not self-aware. Not that I'm perfectly self-aware. That's not my claim. But I do at least try to be self-aware. This dude's not even trying to be self-aware. First chat in the live stream. I'm going to smoke you and everybody else. Oh, okay. Please ask the question. Oh my. Okay, RT, please hit the number 1 if you are listening to me. I know. Clay, you're being too nice. I know, but I want to just, I'm sorry. And I know even if this guy gets banned, I'll still be a jerk in some people's eyes. Give me a 1, RT, if you are listening. The number 1. This is your last chance. Can we get 10 more likes? Good. You know what? What is it? No, I don't even just, no. After this, don't hit the like button. I don't even, the streak needs to end. This has been a catastrophe. Okay, say it again. RT, you showed up today. Your first comment was, I'm going to smoke you and smoke everybody else in this chat. That was your first comment. So can you see how we're all like, whoa? And then as the chat played out, like it's clear you're totally new. You don't know what you're doing. That's fine. That's fine to be new and not know what you're doing. But do you understand where we're coming from, where that kind of would create a confusing situation? Do you understand our point of view when you showed up all hot and heavy like that? So can you admit, yeah, I probably shouldn't have made that first comment because that first comment did create a lot of confusion? Because I admit, there's been some misunderstanding. But what I'm looking for you is let's find a common ground. Can you admit that you probably created some of this misunderstanding by showing up as hot and heavy as you did? How's everybody doing? We're doing fantastic. The like streak is over. My life's falling apart. I'm talking to just not good, the native, not good. Who knows? Maybe I won't even be back tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe this will be the last ever live stream. I don't know. Is this clearly a resistance zone right up around here. Can the bullets push through it? Sure. Like I said, my first login 3 days ago was fun. I figured this light crowd. Obviously a tense group. Okay, so this is why you're going to be banned. Because not only that, I guess you expected us all to remember who you were from a couple of days ago. Like, so I guess you think you're way more important than what you actually are. I don't know, but yeah, you're gone. See ya. So once again, it's our fault. We're a tense group. Gotcha. So 1 minute, I need to get over myself because there's not enough free stuff for him, and now it's it's us. We're the tense group because we were supposed to remember him from a couple days ago. Gotcha. So like I said, I like to give people plenty of rope to hang themselves. Am I allowed to say that? It's just a saying. But like, give them plenty of rope. Let them really make it obvious that they deserve what they get. All I know is Matt Man still here. Where's Matt Man at? That dude's my boy. Where's Matt Man at? Yeah, he's still here. Matt Man, are you still here? Yep. Right there. That's what you're dreaming about tonight, boy. Right there, man. Clay is tense because he didn't eat his... Exactly. Captain Crunch, can you send me some cereal? Man, rightfully so. The viewers have just been in steady decline. That was a failure. Some of you recognized that way sooner than I did. I'm sorry. I apologize. Some of you are like, dude, this is an obvious troll. It's an obvious troll. So, I understand. Self-inflicted wound of the viewers. Just slow and steady decline. That's right, Matt, man. I have been eating my Wheaties. And we didn't even hit the 270. Man, what a buzz, man. All my... All right, well. Goal not hit. I don't know. Do we have 4 more that want to throw some sympathy my way? Do we have 4 more likes out there? Or are we just not going to hit the goal today? Well, he was a troll, but in a very odd way. Like, I understand trolls if you're well aware of what you're doing. But I think it was just literally, he was not trying to be a troll, but his worldview is so bonkers that, like, he was coming across as a troll. I don't know, Matt, man, but when you wake up tonight and you're going, Clay, beautiful, and your wife gets upset, I understand, man. I understand. Anyways, I failed everybody today. I'm well aware of it. So I understand if nobody wants to use the code, but I got nothing left. Massive failure today. I got totally derailed by the troll. But if you have any sympathy in your heart, if you do enjoy the live stream and you're with either any of these broker or these prop firms, there you go. Code Clay, except with funding ticks. Technically, that would be Clay Trader. But I'm sorry that I let everybody down. They got the best of me. But anyways, on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button. If not, I totally understand. But yeah, if you want to support the live stream, code Clay on any of these prop firms. But that's all I have for you. So again, apologies. Sorry that I got totally derailed. I'm better than that. I'll come back tomorrow better. I won't let that sort of stuff distract me. But he got the best of me. I just signed up for... Hey, well, thank you, DJ Knight. That's very kind of you, especially after a day like today. So, all right, everybody. Have a good one. See you back. I'll be back 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, I think, in theory.